Hello.
Now it looks normal. Okay, okay. You do
Halo
have,
Philip.
yes. Halo Kirana. Halo Cindy.
Itu milknya tuh kayak mau disco-disco gitu.
Iya, aneh banget tadi, tetot-tetot gitu.
Kayak
Aku
deret. Aku bilang kayak di ini, kayak mau clubbing.
kan Kirana nggak ngerti clubbing, Bunda.
Iya, tapi gue bilang kayak lampu-lampu disco gitu, dugem.
Bener. Aku di sini aja ngeliat bingung loh. Aku aja bisa lihat aneh banget.
Iya, terus udah gitu aku juga ngeliat tuh kayak pusing sendiri. Unmute-nya tuh deret gitu loh, Lip.
Heeh. Iya, kenapa gitu ya? Tapi ya ternyata gitu.
Tapi ya sudahlah. Mungkin dia juga
Heeh.
perlu healing tipis-tipis kali ya
Betul,
handphonenya.
betul. Gitu.
Oke, bye.
Oh ya, bye bye. Yeah. Okay, Kirana, I believe your last Jamboard is full. I believe that's page 20. Okay.
Ya.
And again, still cannot make Jamboard, right? So I think I should make for you, right?
Oke.
Okay. Um, okay. As per usual, Kirana, please update me. We haven't met. Well, we have met half, right? Yeah. You better update me. Correct. Better update me, please. Yeah, I've shared with you. All right.
Oke.
So, the Chinese exam, right, last week was done. You do exams like one or two exams per week, right?
Ya.
So what's the exam this week?
Wait, I write in my Jamboard.
Sure.
Wait, I
All right.
cannot edit.
How come you cannot wait? That's very weird. How
It's a
come?
view only access.
That's very weird. Let me fix that. Yes, you're correct. Okay, I have fixed that. All right.
I cannot edit.
You should be able to no. So yeah, you should be able to now. If can you do it? You press the menu
Oh
button or
yeah, I
something.
can already.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, right. Sure. Choose. Oh, that's right. And we'll have pre-three exams and POA. Okay. Glad that your POA seems fine. All right. To confirm, the AMAT test we haven't studied yet. All right. I'm guessing you will have to study tomorrow, yeah, for SS, yeah?
Yeah.
SS is a new subject for you, right? So far, well, what do you think about SS?
Um, it's okay, but like my teacher, like
very unclear on like what's tested. So I need to like reread like the whole textbook.
Right. You need to. Oh. And that's so weird. Okay, maybe tomorrow if you have SS, she will tell you, I guess. All right. Okay. How do you find memorizing, I guess? The SS stuff?
I haven't even studied yet.
As in, do you think you're comfortable with the memorization?
I think it's okay.
Right. Okay, sure thing then. Then, given all this, any problems with POA that you want to clarify today?
No.
Right. Is the capital still bothering you? Is there something new going on? But then again, it's not part of exam, isn't it? The capital thing.
No.
The debit credit is not. Yeah, so that will bother you sooner or later lah. But after this exam. Okay. So to confirm then, your AMath exam is only one topic, the quadratic thingy lah.
And wait, it's like chapter 1 and chapter 2.
The last time we talked, which is there were 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago we talked about AMath lah, right? And then a bit wonky lah. But well, do you know what to revise with me today?
Oh yeah.
If you do not know, then let me give some advice because I guess we don't have much. Oh, today we have 3 hours when we talk about. We do have lah. At the start of before this year starts, you are thinking about dropping AMath on June lah, something like that, right? Something like that, correct? What do you think so far? Is that a good idea or should we continue after June?
I mean, I still coping, but like it's just very hard.
No doubt. How does it compare with EMath, for example?
EMath is like much easier.
Expected, and you will notice that EMath has the same feel with math last year lah. It's just a natural continuation, something like that, right? But AMath is a different thing, of course, but you kind of probably know that a little bit before it starts. What's your second hardest subject this year?
My second hardest.
I'm assuming that AMath is your hardest subject this year lah.
Maybe mother tongue.
Mother tongue, Chinese, right? Chinese. Well, that one you cannot drop, isn't it?
Yeah, I cannot.
If you can drop Chinese, would you drop?
Yeah, probably.
I know what you mean, right? Never mind, then I don't ask. I was going to ask you to compare with the second hardest subject, but okay.
Then after mother tongue is probably math lah.
You mean the normal math lah, the EMath?
Yeah.
Whatever is gonna happen on June, yeah, drop, continue, whatever, you know that your AMath experience will make you stronger in EMath. That's how it is, right? Okay. You have experienced the harder one, the easier one, not that easy, I know, definitely, but you'll be mentally stronger. Whatever your decision, I will support. For now, it's exam law. Now, again, do you know what to revise today?
My teacher gave like a EMath revision package.
EMath, but EMath link?
A.
EMath, okay. Then, shall we use that?
Yeah.
Okay. Take a picture, maybe 4 questions. Okay, just whack them inside Jamboard and then let us start.
Okay.
Feel free to start with something that you feel is a warm-up, yeah?
I put the picture already.
Right. Oh, right. Okay, Kirana. Remember, told you on holiday, your teacher will teach you completing square, right? Which is what he did. He did, right? And then I teach you something that I feel is easier, lah. Right? So, what are you going to do? Right? Do what you think works, right? Oh, question C and question D is I'm gonna share my screen. You can ignore it, okay? Yes, you're doing your teacher's method. Yep.
Wait, is it okay if I take my calculator?
You can use calculator in exam, right?
Okay.
Then of course, you must, whether EMAT or AMAT, you must use. Does your teacher teach you how to confirm?
No.
Okay, now this bothers me a lot, right? Because the problem with this method is that there's a lot of room for errors. There's a lot of minus and plus swapping things around. Your teacher don't teach you how to confirm. Wow,
No.
this tell you what, you're gonna do C. C is even harder than B, right? B, you have some mistakes. I'm not telling you which one. Not yet. C, you do the same. If C have trouble, then I think we need to make a decision, right? Come, try first. Try C first. C is way harder. Kirana, are you sorry? Are you thinking?
I don't know how to do.
C. Okay. I'm going to show you my method for B first. That method is directly applicable for C and D with very little difficulty. The promise of the method I teach you in holiday tuition and right now is that as the question gets harder, this is the reason. Here's the reason. This is the reason why the question gets harder, and this is the reason why the question gets harder. When that happens, the method I teach you has not much problem. Whereas the method that your teacher is teaching you, the completing square, very formal, very nice. The moment the question gets hard, the method also gets hard. That sounds reasonable until... Let me ask you, Kirana. Remember, I always think of you as a thinking person. All my students, I expect them to do that. Now you think about it for a while. Does it make sense for the method to get harder to use as the question gets harder?
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think carefully. You're the attacker, right? In your floorball, is it? Because is it
Yeah.
floorball? Floorball. Okay, you have your own techniques to attack, which are different techniques from defending. Am I correct? Okay. Have you ever faced a very hard school before?
Yeah. Like 2 of the schools were hard. Like
So
these
like
2 weeks.
are you like number 3 or something like that? In roughly where are you, your team, if I may know?
What do you mean?
You're in the regional competition, is it? As in you're facing against all the school at the west, something like that right now? No, you're not. Right?
No, I think it's like national.
You're already national, so
No.
doesn't matter west or east already.
Yeah.
Okay, then where is your school's team, in the nationals? Is it like in the middle? Is it like the top 5 or
You haven't like finished the first round, so don't know yet.
your coach don't say anything, man? Your coach don't say the roughly, this how many school will be hard, how many school will be easy, none of that?
Like he told us, but like we don't know what's our ranking.
Okay, let's say you have hard opponents and you have easier opponents. That's always true in life, right? As is in floorball, correct? You can feel it like certain school very easy to score or very easy to defend or both. Certain school very hard to do both, right? Fair to say, right? That's life. Okay, you'll be doing the same thing to them, or you're trying to make their life difficult. That's competition. So in exam, same thing lah. There will be the hard question, there will be an easy question. If your coach is good, the coach should teach you guys how to spot a difficult school or a challenging opponent, what makes it challenging, and then how to counter that lah. How to counter that. Like how do I say this? If you're facing an easy opponent, you yourself know, correct? Because you guys are quite good. Not the best, but quite good. Can we say that? To be fair, against an easy opponent, you do what you want. No? You are better than them, what? To be fair, I mean, we need to practice our strategy and whatever, but even if you make some slight mistake, you will probably still win. That's how it is with the easy opponent, correct? Now, here's the question. Does it make sense if your coach only teaches you techniques to deal with easy opponent?
I mean, like,
Go ahead.
he tell us like what is like the other opponent's technique. Cause like sometimes the other opponent, like the easy one, like they do primary school, so like they don't
They're from
really.
primary school. So what? They're from what?
No,
Primary school?
they do like the like position, right? It's like primary school kind, like for the easy one.
Very easy to attack lah, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
Not very smart in attacking you lah, something like that, or not very fast. Okay. And then what do you do? Well, you do this, you do that, lo. Right? Correct or not? Okay. But to be fair, it's already easy to begin with, lah, right? The strategy or what you're supposed to do as a team kind of just exploits that, lah. Fair, right?
Yeah.
So again, those are the techniques or approaches for easier, opponent easier than you guys. Okay. Does it make sense if your coach does not teach you anything against a harder opponent?
No.
Well, does your coach teach you different techniques, right? Different techniques or whatever against a more difficult opponent? Does your coach do that? All right. And again, back to the question, yeah. Does it make sense if he only teaches you what to do against an easy opponent?
Yeah.
Wait. To you, the attacker, you have a big job, right? Okay. It makes sense if he just teach you what to do against an easy opponent, but he doesn't do much when you're facing against a harder opponent. He roughly just expect you to do the same against a harder opponent. That's what he does, really.
Yeah.
Really, one strategy for easy, medium, and difficult opponent. You guys do the same thing, no matter what. Really,
Yeah, because like we need to adjust to like some of the position, and like the one that we can do, the coach always practice with us.
Let me repeat this one more time. Your floorball experience is you're going to do exactly the same thing against a harder opponent as with an easy opponent. Correct? Correct. That's the approach here, the training here. Correct?
Like sometimes you do lah.
Well, that is good if it works out quite well. If it works out quite well or is quite effective or it brings out the best in you, then it's still a good idea. Why bother to change something that works? So you say that your last two opponents are quite hard. Is what you're doing, is what you guys doing working or not?
Wait, can you repeat?
You guys have been practicing certain position, certain approach, what to do, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, now time to, face against the harder opponents. The last two opponents was the harder one. That's what you're saying. Well, what's your experience against them?
Like they're like the technique like almost like similar as us.
And as a result, how do you feel when you're trying to face them, like, when you're trying to apply your technique and all that stuff? Like, what makes them a harder opponent, right? What makes them a harder opponent to you?
like
Just personally there, yeah? Just personally, right? I was thinking that you have something to carry from your floorball experience. I was thinking about that, right? But maybe floorball and math is very different. But just personally, what do you think about the harder opponent when you face them? What do you think? How do you feel? How does it how does it feel
scary.
like? Mm, do you know why? Can you share more if you don't mind?
Cause
Why does it feel? Yes, yes.
um cause our school one of the top ones. Then if we lose to a school, right, then the stronger opponents will think that our school the standard drop down or whatever.
You mean you guys are the top floorball schools? That's what you're saying. So you
Yeah.
guys shouldn't lose, is what you're saying. You guys shouldn't lose. Something
Yeah.
like that. Losing is bad for your reputation, something like that.
Yeah.
Again, I understand that, reputation is important. But is that why you are scared when you are facing them? When you're enter the match, face them. Is that why they're scary?
I don't know.
Then do you actually feel that they are scary when you are actually facing them?
Uh uh
Do they actually feel scary?
yeah.
They do. They do feel or look scary when you're facing them. They do.
Sometimes.
All right. All right. Well, I was hoping that we can learn something from that experience because sometimes it's not a skill thingy, sometimes it's a mental thingy lah. I know nothing about floorball, okay, Kirana? Like you are much better in floorball than me, no matter how I say, no matter what I say, because saying doesn't matter. Right? When you go match, you don't talk to your opponent, right? Right? You don't do math with your opponent. You are much better in floorball. That one you can believe that. Definitely. I was just thinking whether are they scary to you because you're afraid your technique doesn't work on them. That's all I'm saying. Is that the reason why they're scared? Something they're scary though.
Uh kind of.
Which is a fair thing, which is a fair thing to feel like, hey, whatever I do might not work on them, Try harder lah. That's usually the answer, man. Try faster or harder or work better with your teammate lah. Right? That's the general basic answer in the sport, right? Just remember though, if you train well enough and you're a top school, right? Say your training should be good, right? They might feel the same as you are. They might also feel that the technique they practice will not work very well against you guys. In that sense, they have the same reason to be scared to you guys also. At that point, it's a mental battle, right? Who is tougher, basically, because you guys are evenly matched, right? To the opponent, it's a fun match to watch that because evenly matched, okay? You guys are fighting equally, right? To you guys, the experience might be different. Just remember, when you're scared, they have every reason to be scared against you guys. You're the attacker, so they should also be very wary against you. All right? Now, to math, I have a good news. I have a good news though. I have a good news. There are techniques that work equally well, or in fact even better against harder opponents. Yeah, let's agree that this is harder. Since you don't know what to do, right? Harder. Let's call this medium because of negative. And let's call this easy because I think you're correct. Okay. Let me hear it from you first. Do you want a technique that works well only when the question is easy? Do you want that?
Wait, what do you mean?
One more time. Your teacher teach you a completing square technique. That is not what I teach you in holiday tuition, right? You will notice that this technique is like very new when your teacher is showing it. This is what's happening in front of you. The easy question, you can do very well. Clearly, you have some basics on the technique. When you try to apply it for B, I already noticed 2 mistakes. And then at C and D, you just totally stop, even though you clearly have the basics clearly shown with A. Clearly, it's totally clear to me that you have basics and you do listen to your teacher. Now, I'm telling you that for this issue, I don't think it's just you the problem. In fact, I don't think you are the problem. I think the technique is the problem. Which is why I ask you, do you want a technique that only works for you when the question is easy? Now, am I making any sense before you answer?
Yeah.
All right. Now, if you understand what I'm saying, then could you answer the question? Do you want that kind of technique?
Yeah.
If you want that kind of technique, if you just want a technique which works for easy question, then that is what you're going to bring into exam. If the exam gives you a medium or hard question, you cannot do it. End of story, look. Save some time, do something else. I have another technique which is allowed. This is not a bonus or tricky technique. No, it's a very formal technique also, which will, I believe, work much easier when things are hard. For example, question C and D. Now you have 2 options, Kirana. Again, do you understand what I'm saying first?
Yeah.
I'm saying that my technique is gonna feel different because when the question is hard, it doesn't feel very hard. You won't get stumped by it, right? Okay, so that's my question to you. Do you want a technique which works easy, medium, medium, hard, very hard? Or do you want a technique which easy, medium, hard feels about the same, whatever?
Yeah.
Which one do you want?
The second one.
Then listen to me, you don't have much time, but then again, the method is also not very hard. So listen carefully, you should be able to get it. Okay? In blue, holiday tuition. The guy inside here, this guy. Your teacher called it P, am I correct? Am I correct? They call it P or something like that.
P.
Never mind. You have two numbers when you complete the square. We'll call this the outside number and we'll call it the inside number. Fair enough? That's what happened when completing square. See, inside, outside. Okay? And you have two numbers to do. No matter what you do, you will end up with two numbers. Fair enough? If this doesn't make sense, please tell me.
Yeah, I understand.
The inside number. The inside number is going to be found like this. Then, go ahead. Please do this for question C. Later, we'll compare it with the teacher's method. We'll do both. Then you have a decision too. So please try.
Wait, but I thought need to take out the 7 from the 7x.
Like I said, you don't even do that, Kirana. Even though you know, you're very scared to do it. There's a reason why, right? What is the reason why you know you need to do that, but you didn't do it? Tell me why.
Because like if I take out the 7 doesn't make sense for the 4 minus 4x.
Yeah, 4/7, which feels very scary, correct?
Mm.
Now, my method, I'm not explaining my method to you. There is no time. I'm asking you to do it because this method starts with a very basic and simple formula, works very well. I don't care about what you learned in school when we're doing this. After we finish this, then we care again about the 7. You don't mix the two methods, okay? If you are already scared to do your method, then you don't bring it here. Lah. You don't have to bring it here. Fair?
Mm.
Anyway, you're scared to do it, so don't do it. Lah. Now, just do this. Minus b over 2a. You will immediately get the inside number. Please do so. Okay? Minus b. Minus b. Come on. If it's a double negative, what do I teach you? Good. If it's a double negative, do double negative and then immediately whack it as a positive. Remember, that's what I teach you. 2a. Come on, Kirana. Come on, 2a. Come on, Kirana. 2a.
Need to put the 2a.
2a. 2a. I wrote 2a. Follow it. Oh, no, Kirana. What's the a? Wait, what's going on here? What's the a?
Minus 1.
Kirana, this is the question. Did I not this? Oh, yeah. No, this one, oh, no, okay. This one, no, okay. Already. This one is your b, right? A, B, C, ma. Who is the a? Who is
1.
the a? Who is this guy? Isn't this not the a?
Which
Isn't this not the a? The A, B, C, The ABC of the formula?
annotation just came.
Do you understand? I'm just using the same thing as the formula, there's another formula. Oh, who's the A? Who's the B? Who's the C? Something like that. Okay. right? Simplify. All right. Now, regarding your 7 putting it out, right? 7 should be put out. You know, your teacher did say the correct thing. Your teacher is teaching you all the right thing for that technique. Once you get the insight, you immediately, well, first of all, do what your teacher do lah. 7 is outside. Square, correct? Because that's the result. The result is always like that, correct? Completing the square one. So now you have 7 and you have 2 over 7. The number inside you already got. You don't have to go through this line and this line. You're just writing the final line. Making any sense so far? You're skipping the 2 middle lines. You immediately end up at the last line with the 7 outside, as you mentioned. Still correct. If I'm not making any sense, please tell me immediately. Kirana, I'm not asking you to make sense of the teacher's method. I'm just asking you, correct or not, I'm at the last step and I can already write the inside number because that's how the method works. In my method, you immediately get the final answer for the inside number. So I'm just writing the final result, which looks, of course, it must look exactly like the teacher's method because the result should still be the same even though the method is different, right? Okay, so far so good? Okay, now I'm not asking you to, no, please don't do your teacher's method. Please don't do your teacher's method. Cancel, please do not do your teacher's method. Please don't. You will see later why. You will get your chance to do your teacher's method. Stop thinking about your teacher's method. Stop. I forbid you to do your teacher's method. Stop it. You said that you want the other technique. So stop doing the teacher's method for now. Do we have a promise?
Mm.
Can? Now I'm going to teach you to get the outside one. For the outside one, listen to me carefully. You take this ugly number. It's an ugly number, right? But at least it's easy to get this ugly number, right? You're already putting it. You take the ugly number, know that this is an X, and then you're going to put this into here, here, and here. Here and here, I'm sorry, here and here. Right? You're going to put it as X. Now, this is where your calculator shines. This is where your calculator is going to help you a lot. Please, in your calculator, put 7 and then 2 over 7 square minus 4, 2 over 7 plus 8. Do you understand what I'm saying? Then, please do so. It will also be an ugly number, but we will get it and it's quite easy to get.
Can you repeat?
Okay. Use your calculator, press 7. Tell me when you're done. I cannot see anything. Tell me when you're done. 7, bracket open, 2 over 7, bracket close, square.
Bracket open.
2 over 7, bracket close, square. I'm just following the question. That means I'm putting the 2 over 7 here. Are we done?
Yeah.
Okay, then what else do you do? Minus 4 and then bracket 2 over 7, correct?
Mm.
Okay. I'm not saying that you understand, but please follow.
Yeah.
Then the last thing to do, according to calculator, what is this? According to the question, what is this?
Plus 8.
Okay, go ahead, plus 8. Then tell me that will also be an ugly number. What is it?
52 over 7.
All right, write down here. All right, now, since we now have the outside, I'm gonna assemble it, right? For the final answer, this is what I'm going to do lah. Plus 52 over 7. Because again, that's the outside number ma. Is that okay? Does that make some sense? I'm gonna put a negative here, and then I'm gonna put a question mark here. The question mark is to indicate how come it's negative when the result is 2 over 7. Now, you're gonna follow me, yeah? You're gonna follow me, Kirana, so that you understand that this answer is definitely correct. The ugly numbers are the answer. I'm gonna show you that. Okay, I'm gonna show you that by doing a few things. Okay, I'm going to Desmos. You can see my screen. Now you should focus on my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Now, you're gonna first read for me the original A question. I'm just gonna show you that Desmos can be used to check. So again, what is the A question? Read for me.
Minus x squared minus 7x minus 9.
Minus 9. That's the original. And then now, read for me your final answer. It's a bracket, right? So I'm just going to do that first. Tell me, what's the answer?
Wait, for part A.
Part A.
Bracket x plus 7 over 2 bracket.
Plus. Oh,
Right.
no, you already wrong. No. Where? Minus, sorry. Minus or plus, sorry.
Minus.
Minus what?
Minus 7 over.
7 over what? Sorry.
Wait.
No, not the final answer. The final answer. The final answer.
Minus
Yes?
13 over 4.
13 over 4. Please check, did I type correctly? That was your original question and the final answer. Did I do it correctly?
Yeah.
Right. Now you see the Desmos on the right. There's a red curve and then there's a blue curve. They are obviously different. Has your teacher ever used Desmos in completing SPED?
No.
Then I'll do the honor and show you. If the graph is different, you are definitely wrong. Watch what I do. I realize that you make one mistake in question A. And I'm going to fix that mistake. The mistake is here. Did you see me change what? Oh my goodness. You make more than one mistake. Oh, this is going to be very scary, isn't it? I'm going back to your work. Well, it is scary. Okay, first of all, because this is 7, this is minus, then this is also minus. I'm not sure whether your teacher teach you this. He should. Okay, that should be a minus. Okay, that's my first correction. All right, so this is already correct, so minus should follow. This is correct, this is correct, this is correct. I'm going to check using my calculator. Let's check also whether minus 13/4 is correct or not. It is minus 13/4. Oh. Kirana, I'm checking a little bit, yeah. Please give me some time. Okay, right. So, Kirana, would you kindly check using your calculator this one more time? The result is not supposed to be minus 13/4. There is a mistake in this number. Please press your calculator again.
No, it's minus 13/4 because you add the minus sign after that.
I'm gonna press my calculator and I'm gonna send you, yeah? All right, gonna send you. Let me check, yeah. So yeah, we should be doing this. 7, 2, and then square, and then okay. So I am. Oh wait, where's my answer? Right. You can check your WhatsApp, right? I'm gonna send something to you right now. Okay, in your personal WhatsApp. Okay, I have already sent. Okay, check it out.
Oh,
You use your own calculator. Please confirm how come your calculator is giving you a different number, because it doesn't mean that I'm correct lah. Desmos will determine whether I'm correct or not. But you check your own calculator. How come you're typing it and you're resulting something different? What's the difference between your typing and my typing?
I never had the minus sign in front of the bracket.
And why don't you do that?
I thought you need to exclude it out.
One more time. There is a minus inside and then there's a minus outside, right? Correct or not? I mean, no, let me put it this way. Let me put it. I'm just following what you did here, which is wonderfully done. What you did here was correct, you know. I'm just following that. How come in your calculator you don't do that? Like, what happened to this minus? Did that make sense? Let me show you another thing. Let me show you another thing that should convince you. What was the number in my calculator? It should be. Never mind. My calculator says 85/4. Okay, that's what my calculator say. What you do, you say 13/4. Let's not debate. Let's just see who is right and wrong. Do you have the answer key, by the way? Just checking.
No.
Then you have to rely on Desmos lah. There is no other way, you know. You have to face the reality that my graph is correct. Your graph is wrong. Let me put all the options in front of you, yeah. This is 13/4. That is after correcting the first mistake, right? This is after correcting the second mistake, right? Now, I will make the blue, green, and purple disappear first, all right? Okay. Please confirm that red graph and blue graph, they are not the same, correct?
Yeah.
There. Now I put the green one. I put the green one. Please confirm that red and green is still not the same. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Now, the last one I turn on. You see what happened here? I turn on. Tup. Do you notice what happened?
The purple same as the red.
Hovering the red. And that's how we know. I cannot see the red anymore. This proves that the red one, the original question, is exactly the same as the purple one, the final answer, which is what is supposed to happen. I'm just changing the look, but the graph is supposed to be exactly the same. Is. Now, this is how we know that the final answer is correct. Okay, clear, yeah? Clear, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the mistake a little bit later. I just want to show you what happened with question 3, which is like just way more difficult, right? Okay, I'm gonna type question 3. You help me, please tell me. What's question 3?
7x squared
Right,
minus 4x
right, minus 4x
plus 8.
plus 8. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, I think I type it correctly. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Now, I claim using, you know, the my method. Let's just call it my method for now. It's actually not my method. It's just call it my method for now. Please tell me, what does my method say? The final answer is
7 bracket x minus 2 over 7.
Right, 2 over 7. There you go. And then outside square, correct? Outside square. And then
Plus 52 over 7.
okay, 50 over 7. Time for the truth. Is it the same or not? Now you look at that. You look at that. I'm going to turn off the red. Stop. You see the black. I'm going to turn on the red. Stop. What do you think? Correct or not?
The same.
The same. And this should convince you that the answer is correct. So the method works fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Clear first, yeah? Regarding whether the answer is correct or not, you must be at least clear on that first. Any question on that?
No.
Now, back to the method. Now that you know a lot, there are 2 mistakes on the A. Do you need to talk about it? The first mistake, the minus inside. The second mistake, the number outside. 2 mistakes. Do you need to talk about it?
For part A?
Yes, for part A.
No.
So you're convinced that this should be 85 over 4. Now, I need you to press your calculator just to make sure that you will get minus 85 over 4. Have you done that?
Yeah.
Okay, then at least the way you use calculator is now correct. The first mistake is the same thing. Did your teacher tell you something like this? Minus, minus, something like that? Probably. Well, let me put it another way. Whether you remember or not, the fact is the positive is wrong according to Desmos, and the negative is correct. That's the fact. Fair? Fair to say? If you want to use your teacher's method in exam on Wednesday, right, then you better do minus minus lah, because that'll work. And you also better the cool calculator as I show you, because Desmos works. I cannot manipulate Desmos one. If I'm wrong, Desmos will show me one.
Yeah.
Fair, yeah? Fair. Before we talk about B has more mistakes because this guy makes everything already very difficult, okay? Let's talk about C first. Do you wish to do your teacher's method at C? Because I can show you. I can definitely show you how to do it using your teacher's method for part C.
I can see the teacher method first.
All right. And then you're going to do a comparison. Fair, right?
Mm.
Okay, so I'm going to copy it in the next page, and then you can just follow me. You can just follow me using screenshot for now, okay? Using screen sharing for now. And then I'm going to copy the question A. Now, why do I do that? Because I want you to make a comparison. What happens in A and what happens in C. Okay? And
Yeah.
okay, please follow me using the screen sharing. Because by right, the method should look similar no matter how difficult the question is. It's just maybe a bit more confusing, but it shouldn't look very different, right? So the method goes something like this. You're right to say that the 7 should go out. So you have immediately 4/7. The one that you say doesn't make sense. It should be 4/7, keeping it simple. The +8, for most people, they shouldn't be involved. The +8 should be outside. Is this clear so far?
Yeah.
This is new compared to question A. Question A doesn't have this step at all, correct?
Mm.
Now, by right, after that, it should look the same, no? Now it should look the same. So now the same. So the fact that there's a 7 outside doesn't matter. So now we're going to do exactly what happened in your question A lah. So what happened? I'm going to write -4/7x, still the same thing. And then plus and minus, right? Correct? Plus and minus, that's what your teacher teach you.
Mm.
So plus what and minus what? Plus something square, right? The 4/7 divided by 2, correct? Okay, if you have difficulty with 4/7 divided by 2, then just press your calculator. The calculator will tell you what that is. Please tell me what that is. 4/7 divided by 2.
2/7. Mine.
All right. So I'm going to write that down, correct or not?
Yeah.
And then here's minus, the exact same thing, correct? That's what your teacher said, that you should do this, whatever that is. Big bracket outside and then +8 behind. Now, does this at least feel the same now? That's the same step. Okay, good. So your teacher's method lah, but a lot of minuses and a lot of plus, that's part of the problem. A lot of fractions also part of the problem. Now, what do we do after this? It will appear a little bit tricky also, right? So by right, you should be having this, right? You should be grouping this 3, right? You should be grouping this 3 into like that, correct? Square. And what is this? It should be x minus, correct? Minus. Now tell me, what should this number be? According to your teacher's method?
2/7.
Right. Which, by the way, that was what my method produced. And according to Desmos, it was correct. So you're correct lah. Make sense? Okay, almost there, right? Almost there. Now, this guy is very tricky. Like I said, your teacher's method, the harder the question, the trickier it becomes. Just very annoying, right? So you're gonna press your calculator on this guy. What is this? Minus 2/7 squared. Press your calculator. Tell me when you're done.
Minus 4/49.
All right. Now, hold that number, because this number is inside the bracket, correct? Inside the big bracket. But I need to pull it out so that it can combine with +8, because that's what you did, correct? I need to combine that number with +8. That's how your teacher's method works, correct?
Yeah.
To do that, you have to times 7 first, correct or not? If I were to pull it outside the bracket, I have to times 7 first. Does this make any sense?
Yeah.
All right, then use the number in your hand, times 7 and then plus 8. Tell me what it is.
(52/7).
Which is a plus, right?
Yeah.
Which you notice
7.
is what my method give. Correct? Correct?
52/7.
Oh, I'm sorry, for 7. I'm so sorry. Why 8, right? Again, do you notice that that is what my method give?
Yeah.
So your teacher method and my method do give the same result by right, if it is done properly lah. If it's done properly.
Yeah.
Now, Kirana, do you understand the teacher's method for part C?
Yeah.
Because you're gonna have to repeat that. You will also repeat my method. They feel totally different. Result the same lah. Is that okay, Kirana? I'm asking you to repeat your teacher's method and to repeat my method for a fair comparison of how difficult is it to do them lah. Are you ready? Now, whenever you're ready, you are going to, go to the next page lah. I have prepared the next page so that you don't get to see. If you get to see, there's no point ma. That's not fair anymore lah. I prepared for you in the next page too. You're gonna do the both method. So right now, you're gonna clarify your teacher's method and my method before you start doing them. Please clarify. Take your time. Anything to clarify, Kirana, before you start? You don't get to look back and forth, okay? You don't get, okay? That's not fair, though. That's not fair. You don't get to look back and forth. Let's do a fair comparison. Verify first, yeah? You can practice first if you want. You can practice on another page or whatever. Do what you want. Yes. Anything to
forget
clarify?
how to get 52/7 for your method.
All right. Look at my screen. You can do this because you're alone, man. Put the inside number in the original quadratic. That's why I wrote, right?
Yeah.
For the inside is simple. For the outside is actually also simple. Why? You just take this number, put it in here. Am I making any sense? Put the inside number in the original quadratic. Does it make sense? Tell me.
We put where?
The x. The x.
Oh.
The x. Put the guy inside the x, right? A lot of calculator typing no matter what, right? Right?
So 2 out of 7 serves as an X.
Yes, it is actually the X. That was the original intention of computing square, but never mind that discussion for now. It is actually the X. Just put it in. You'll get 52 or 7 directly like that.
Wait, then for like the teacher's method, always need to leave space between the bracket and the +8.
No, the space, I mean, there's no penalty for space, right? The space is to declare that +8 is not inside. Because, why do I say that? Because in part B, look at part B for now. Part B. Your +9 is inside. You're already wrong. If you want it inside, if you want, look at this here, +9. Correct or not? Your +9 is inside the bracket. Correct? So far, so good? If you want it inside, this should be minus. Because original is plus, and then you have a minus out. Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
Putting it in is a hassle. Putting it out or leaving it out is a slightly better approach. But like it or not, the teacher's method is very, how do I say? It's very difficult lah. What else can I say? It's very difficult. It's very easy to make a mistake. So if you want to put it in, better remember to correct your sign. If you want to leave it out, I think it's slightly better. The space is just a declaration to leave it out. That's all.
Mm.
The space is not, it's not a concern. Clarify anything you want. Then you don't get to see anymore. Okay. Tell me when you're ready.
I think I understand.
All right. Then I'm gonna stop my sharing lah. So I stop sharing so that you. Now, when you're ready, you go to page 4 look. You don't get to see anymore. Whichever you want, you do first lah. Your teacher's method or my method, then
The
you have
left
to do
one
both lah.
is
Now, up to you. That's up to you. Totally up to you. But you have to do both lah. Whichever you want, you do first. Okay. You only have calculator, yeah. You cannot look at it. I'm gonna share my screen to record first. This is important. Okay, just ignore it, okay? Very good. That's how you present. Good. Whether it's right or wrong, you'll find out later. So, is this your final answer for my? Yeah. Go ahead. Then remember, it's final answer. You have to indicate. Now, let's try your teacher's method.
I'm done.
Yeah. So Kirana, you make a mistake, okay, with your teacher's method. You know the answer is 52/7. If you try to press your calculator, you won't get it one. Okay, it doesn't count, okay? Your teacher's method was done wrongly. So you will not get 52/7. I can guarantee you that. Now, if you don't believe me, there is question D. Okay, at this point, your teacher's method feels easy, kind of manageable, correct?
Mm.
The real test is question D lah. Because to be fair, for question C, I did both methods for you. You might just be memorizing it. And I can tell you, you memorized my method correctly, and you did your teacher's method wrongly. That one I can tell you. Okay, I won't tell you where the mistake is. The proving is in question D. Are you ready for question D? Or do you want to clarify anything? If you want to see your mistake, you go and check with the previous Jamboard. Now you can. Now you can. Now you can. Okay, there's a big bracket. Now you found it. Okay, good. There's a big bracket. All right, and the final answer will be correct. And because you know what the final answer is. Same thing for my method. You also know what the final answer is. Okay, clear, yeah? Clear?
Mm.
If you're confident with both methods, now time to try it out in part D. There's one requirement. You don't get to use Desmos until you are settled with both. Right or wrong, you don't know. If you want to use Desmos, wait until you have done both or settled both. Understand?
Mm.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, question D. But you can clarify anything you want first lah, if you want. If not, go and start. Herbie, I can see you. You are here before the time. 1 minute before the time. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Wonderful. Can you on your video before 6? That will be great if you can.
Yeah.
Don't get to check anything, Kirana. Don't check anything. If you think you are done with this method, then please try your teacher's method.
My phone is on 3%, so I need to charge it, you know.
Yes, you do need to charge it. So how?
Yeah, I can I just charge it for a while? I'll turn on the camera.
Okay, charge first. Okay, let's start. Okay, because exam, right? So yeah, we'll have to wait for the celebration of you being on time. Almost, right? But the phone needs to be charged. So go and charge it first, right? So you will see your book and you will, I will take my book also, okay? Kirana here will finish this question and then we'll take a break, right? So, Kirby, you're preparing for exam, right? Chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, correct? Kirby?
Yeah.
All right. Have you read your chapter 11 and 12?
Yeah.
All right. Then, again, question marks lah. Which one do you need to clarify before we jump into questions? PC Google.
I think I need help with the chapter 11. Yeah.
Chapter 11. I'm going to chapter 11 right now. All right. Tell me. What do you want? Which page do you want to talk about?
Uh, Actually, I think it's chapter 12, the book.
Okay,
Yeah.
chapter 12. I am at chapter 12, non-current assets. Again, to confirm, this is in your exam, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Check it out.
What?
All right. I'm in chapter 12, right? You cannot look at me. I cannot look at you. I'm in chapter 12. Ask your questions.
Huh?
Sorry, you want to discuss chapter 12, am I correct?
Yeah.
Have you read chapter 12?
Yeah, a bit.
All right. Then ask your questions lah. Ask your questions mean, what do you not understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Kirana, because time is up, is this your final answer for the teacher's method?
Yeah.
All right. Do nothing first. Go take a break. Go have some food. We will come back and discuss these two things. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Good job for now. I'll see you later.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay, Kirby,
Yeah.
page 1. 135 lah, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. So, do you understand what page 135 is talking about?
Kind of.
Any questions?
What's screen value?
Okay, which one? So screen value.
Bottom.
Bottom screen value. Where's screen value? Wait, what? Where's screen value? Sorry, are we talking about page 135 to confirm?
Page 135. I was talking about 144.
144? 144?
Yeah. Chapter, the part 125, 2.5.
Oh, I didn't get that. I'm so sorry. Yeah, okay, got it. Okay, yeah, way, okay, yeah, good. Much better than what. Okay, so this is the depreciation method. You have two methods lah, correct?
Yeah.
You have two methods, all right? Then your question is scrape. Actually, this is scrap value lah. It's scrap value. It's not scrape value. in the table depreciation calculation, straight line method, there's a scrap value. That's a typo. It should be scrap value, just like the one at the bottom. Scrap value, not scrape. Okay, would you just fix that typo? Tell me when you're done.
Okay.
Scrap value is scrap law. Never mind the definition for now. We gotta understand it first. The definition are formalities. Do you know what scrap means?
Yeah,
Tell me what scrap means.
secondhand metal, something like that, right?
Yeah, like. So that's scrap. Okay, what's the word value doing there? Scrap value. What's the value?
Secondhand value.
What does that mean? Again, okay, you have a desktop, okay? Desktop are made out of metals lah. You decided to scrap your desktop. Fair?
Destroy, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what scrap might mean. Throw. Actually, not destroy, throw, okay? Throw.
So,
But this is not scrapping. This is scrap value. So you are not deciding to throw your desktop, scrapping it lah.
No.
You are deciding to scrap value it. You say second hand. What does it mean? You're not throwing your desktop. You are selling it to a scrap collector.
yeah.
So you're not destroying, you're not throwing, you are selling, but not to another user, just to a scrap collector, whatever that means lah. Usually the Karangguni men. Am I making any sense? There are always that kind of people because they know how to make money from those kind of things. I totally appreciate those kind of people. They totally make my value out of our garbage. How cool is that lah? To me, that's cool.
Yeah.
Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
What is scrap value? Scrap value is what the Karangguni pays you for your old desktop. Doesn't matter how new or old. He doesn't care about how new or how old. He's just going to use it for recycling the metal. He don't care. This CPU, that, he doesn't care. He really doesn't care, he doesn't understand.
Yeah.
So estimate your scrap value for your current desktop if you're going to scrap it right now. Estimate?
You minus off how much percent every year?
No. Like I really mean it. If you sell your desktop to the Karangguni man right now,
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the formula. How much do you think he will pay you?
Maybe like 500 to 1K.
$50 is more like it.
Or
Kurdi.
50.
$50. Yeah, because
Why?
he's not gonna use it. He's just using it for the metal. He is going to destroy it, like he is, but he's going to take all the valuable bits, the metals and everything, your thermal, your heater, copper can sell very well, copper, aluminium, on your CPU. Okay, he'll take it. He doesn't care about the CPU. Throw, no point. But the cooler, the heatsink, he will take one. Just whack it like that. Maybe use a screwdriver to whack it. In a sense, better than throwing lah. If throwing really no use, he is still scrapping it for value. He's doing that job. But he's not gonna pay you 500K lah. It's not lah. Gonna pay you 50K. Okay. Now that's scrap value. That is literally scrap value. Now read the definition now. Now you understand what scrap value. Scrap value is the estimated disposal value of disposal value. You are actually, people are actually paying you for your trash. Good enough lah. Usually you pay people to take away your trash. This one, he is paying you. Now, let's try again. See whether you understand scrap value before you go and memorize stuff like that. Your family has a car?
Yeah.
What's the brand right now?
Volvo.
Volvo. Is it a 6-seater Volvo kind of thing? It's a big car.
I don't think so.
Let's say with the COE and whatever, it's a sedan, is it? It's a sedan.
Sedan. I don't know. I don't know
never,
cars so well.
okay, never mind. You write on it every day. It's very comfortable, correct?
Yeah, I think it's the XC40. Yeah, that one.
It's is it some sort of electric or hybrid car?
No, it's not. Uh,
Hmm. So that means it's not like it's not 1 year old lah. It's probably 5 or 6 years old at least, like something like that.
yeah,
Okay.
it's
So
the
maybe
XC40.
maybe when it's new, your family pay without the COE, maybe pay 200 to 250K lah. Maybe for like I don't know lah, right? So
Yeah,
200 to 250K. Okay, that was your original payment. When you learn POA, you learn that value automatically reduces the moment you own it lah. The car is still new, right? But the point is not whether the car is new or not. The point is whether when you sell to other people, how much they will pay. That's the POA side of things. Of course, to us, sometimes we don't care about what people buy. You know? I don't want to sell this Volvo. I don't want to sell my desktop. It's still very nice. I don't care whether people buy from me 50 or 500 because I'm not selling. I understand that sentiment totally. You understand, Kirby?
yeah,
To
yes.
you, it is worth more than 50. To you, it's worth more than 500, the desktop. That one is clear. That's why you don't sell. Because if you sell, you only get pittance, peanuts. You only get 50. Why would I want to sell something that is valuable to me? That sentiment is what you're supposed to have if you have something good. Make sense? Make sense, yeah?
Yeah,
That is not the POA side of things. POA don't care what you feel about the stuff. POA records what other people will pay for your stuff. Clear, yeah? There are two different ways of seeing things. You should have both point of view, not just
yeah.
choose one. Both are
Yeah.
equally valid. Yeah, both are equally valid. Okay. Now, scrap value, you say second hand. I want to correct that. That's wrong, you know. You're not selling in second hand. You're not selling your desktop second hand. You're not selling your family's car Volvo second hand to another car user or another desktop user. You're selling it to a scrapper. Disposal for disposal. So now estimate your Volvo's family car disposal value. Estimate.
$50.
For Volvo, maybe 2,000 to 3,000.
2,000.
Let me check. I have no idea. Let me check. Scrap value car Singapore. If I'm not mistaken, you do get around a few thousand for scrapping your car.
Oh,
Yeah, let me check. Your COE matters a lot, lah, right? Your salary COE matters a lot, but if you don't have COE anymore, check for one. Because I don't own a car in Singapore, right? I have no
you
idea.
don't.
I don't like owning a car. It's very expensive to me, lah. To me, it's not as valuable to me, lah. Goodness me, could you just tell me what's the scrap value? That's so difficult. Never mind, never mind. The point is, you're not supposed to memorize it. It depends on the market also. Even though it's not a second-hand user, it still depends on the market. So what's the scrap value? By right, the question should tell you, if that makes sense. You're not supposed to estimate that yourself. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is your scrap value. Have I answered your question?
Yes.
So the formula you just use, I mean, what else to say, right?
But the useful life is just like however long you think you'll use the thing.
Which is estimated length of time, correct, right? Business expect benefit from use. Yeah. Not the lifetime, but the use time. It's not lifetime. Your desktop may work for 15 years or 20 years. The phone, same. I have a phone which is almost 15 years old. It still works if you turn it on. The battery is crazy, right? But that's not the lifetime. It's the use time. Useful life, emphasis on use. Just to be clear. There is
Yes.
lifetime and then there is use time. Okay, so how am I supposed to know the useful life of my Volvo family car on my desktop? Well, the question will tell you lah, right lah. You're not supposed to estimate yourself.
Okay.
Fair enough, yeah? Okay, good. If the question doesn't tell you, then you begin to wonder, wait, what's going on here? Later lah, we'll check the questions.
Yeah.
The question of this page is not actually how to use straight line. Of course, you should know. Of course, your qualification is totally great. But the question is, do I use straight line or reducing balance lah? That's the
Which
question.
question? When?
Page 144 talks about which one is more appropriate.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
rather,
She's
you will.
the
I mean,
advantages
suitability,
in-
suitability law, right? So that one is the one you have to you have to study at least at that point lah. So do you understand the suitability thingy? Because the question will ask you.
Yeah.
Clear?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then next question, please.
Uh,
Again, look at example 1 at page 145. Are you ahead of 145?
145. Oh,
Yeah, look at 145. Again, I promise you that the question should tell you what's the scrap value and should tell you the use time, right? The useful time lah. Did the question tell you both?
yes.
And that is what you should expect for every question. It's not you estimating, you're just using it. How do you use it? The formula lah. Does this make any sense? Again, does this make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good.
So it's just 6K over 5.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, what?
6,000 over 5.
You nonsense already, right? You nonsense already. You're not even using the formula.
Oh,
Okay, what's going on here, Kirby? Hello?
4,600 0 minus 6,000.
1,000.
Then so it's
got it right.
46,000 minus 6,000 over 5.
Correct. Now you get 8,000 for that lah.
8,000.
Now tell me, what does 8,000 mean? Tell me, please. I don't care about formalities. What is 8,000?
The depreciation
Every.
year.
So when you buy is 46,000, right? 1,000 hot.
Yeah.
I mean, what else to say, right? Like
So
a full year depreciation is charged in the year of purchase. So, I mean, even if the year is not completed, you will minus 8,000 immediately at the end of that year. That's what it means lah. Okay? So your
Yeah.
46,000 is no longer 46, it's minus 8,000, no? Then come next year, what happened?
When minus the
8,000. Minus 8,000? 9,000, twice already. Then next year,
It's just minus 8,000 the entire time.
yeah, that's what I'm asking you. That's why you need to know the story. So
Oh,
first year,
it's
minus
not,
8,000. Next year, minus 8,000. Then next year, minus 8,000. 3 times already. 3 times already. Then next year, minus 8,000. 4 times. No, minus 8,000. 5 times already. What happened after minus 8,000 5 times?
Then you're left with 6,000.
You're left with 6,000, and by right, you scrap lah. Doesn't mean that you have to scrap, but by right, you scrap lo. You sell it for 6,000. Let's see how much you get lo. Maybe you get 6,000, maybe you get less than 6,000, maybe you get more than 6,000.
So that's how the straight line method works.
Correct. minus for, how many lifetime lah, right? The time, then scrap. But that's the theory lah. In practice, of course, you don't do that. We don't care about practice in POA. At least they simplify for you. Just tell me what's the theory lah, right? That's what happened. Clear?
Yes.
Yeah, I have never seen the question discuss the reality. The reality is sometimes we will not scrap, we will sell secondhand because we want to upgrade before 5 years. Maybe business is doing good, there's a newer model, we upgrade in the 3rd year. So we sell secondhand to whoever wants, and then we buy a new one. That might happen. If business is slow, the other way, you won't scrap on the 5th year. You will maintain the used one. Confirm.
Yeah.
Okay, that's reality. POA O level don't care about reality. The reality, we as a businessman, we care. That means you should care, Kirby. When I say POA don't care, I don't mean that you don't care. You're a businessman. You're not an accountant.
A businessman.
I did suggest that we either think as an accountant or as a businessman, right, in POA, right?
Yeah.
And then you say that you want to be a businessman, not an accountant, right?
Yeah.
So I am telling you as a businessman, I'm pretending that I'm a businessman. You should care about those things. The accountant don't care. The accountant just record one. Okay?
Yes.
So POA don't care, but you should care. If you're the owner of a 1,000 set of hot pot, you should care when to scrap or when to not scrap, obviously.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the
Like,
accountant don't get to
right.
decide, Yeah, that you decide, you think what's the best for your business. Something like that. Okay?
Yeah. Isn't it? It's like stocks, but the price, the value never goes up.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, some stocks also never go up lah. Some stocks do lah. Some do, some don't, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But a non-current asset never goes up, never goes down. If it never goes up. If it goes up, it's called an investment, right? Which is not what an asset usually is lah. Now, that's the easy one, and I think you understand roughly what's going on lah. Minus and everything. Okay, just make sure page 146 you're okay, because you need to get to page 147. The reducing balance method lah. I mean, fancy name for, well, for something else lah, for something. Gotta understand this.
Uh, yeah.
So, when you're ready, we better talk about example 2. Please read and then question.
Okay. Uh, that's the other kind of method, right?
All right, which I can guarantee you is the favorite method in POA lah.
Yeah.
Right, so read and then of course, please ask questions. I'm gonna eat my dinner along the way, Ken, yeah?
Okay. Oh,
Dạ thầy ạ. Okay, Kirby, how is it? Anything to clarify? This is slightly more complicated lah.
uh, uh, I don't know. I think I know how to do it.
I'm sorry. Oh, sorry.
I think
What is?
think I can. Think I know how to do it.
Okay, then let me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you.
Like,
Because
uh,
he say depreciate at 10% per annum on net book value. Now let's clarify one thing first. Is this supposed to be given by the question every time, or are you supposed to memorize a certain percentage value
it's given.
every time? And therefore, every question, the percent will change. The item will change. Do you understand?
Uh,
Does it matter?
no.
Good. The method is what you learn. So the method is not the number, lah, right? Same thing with the scrap value. The scrap value changes every time. Yeah, whatever lah. The useful time changes every time. Whatever lah. Now, clarify again, in reducing balance method, is there any scrap value?
No.
And is that confusing or okay?
It's not confusing.
Okay, good. There is no useful time. Is that okay or not okay?
It is. It is okay.
He only give you one value. In this case, 10% per annum. The net
It's
book
the
value
same.
is always the same thing.
80K. Right?
I'm sorry.
Isn't it?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's on the top. The motor's vehicle costing 80K.
I know.
Isn't that
But the original method also give you the original value lah. So
Yeah,
yeah lah, they give you the original.
that's the NBV, right? 80K. Is it?
Let me explain. No, let me explain the simplest way first lah. Okay. Never mind the word net book value. Okay. I never teach you based on fancy words like yeah. This is what
Yeah.
happened. This is what happened. Okay. This is what happened. 80,000, right? Original. Then first year, a full year charge in your year of purchase. Again, what does that mean? Even though the year of purchase may be only 6 months, you count 1 year. Okay, end of year, 1 year. That's what it means. Clear?
Yeah.
So doesn't matter when you purchase. You purchase on July, I don't care. You purchase on November, I don't care. Hit December 31st, whack 1 year. Okay, just make it easy. So now this is what will happen. Okay, Kirby, you're gonna write on a piece of paper, okay? First year, 80,000 minus 8,000. Do you know why?
Yeah.
Okay, first year, minus 8,000, correct?
Yeah.
Now, math kicks in. You're a good math student. Okay, now this is more like math, less like POA. Second year, not minus 8,000, it's minus 7,200. Do you know why?
Minus, wait, say that again.
First year, minus 8,000, correct? 10%, easy peasy, right? Done.
What?
Second year is not minus 8,000. It's not. It's minus 7,200. Tell me why.
Because the NBV like changes, right?
So the NBV is what?
Huh? It goes down by because the NBV went from 80K to 72K.
Very good. Which is 10% is 7,200.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Calculate for us the depreciation in the third year.
Third year.
Mhm.
Third year.
Calculate using calculator.
Yeah.
Mm.
Uh, 6480.
I'm gonna check.
6480.
No, I'm gonna check.
Yeah, isn't it? That's correct.
Just a minute. Just a minute. Yes, correct. You understand what is called? What is it called? Yeah. Raise hand. Whoa, cool. Okay. You understand reducing balance method? You have to calculate year by year, okay? You have to calculate year by year.
Yeah.
Okay. Now you look at page 149. There is the value 6480. That's not a coincidence, isn't it?
What? Page
Page
what?
149.
Hold.
There's the value 6480. Not a coincidence.
Yeah.
Good. Understand?
Yeah.
Okay. You still have all the technical stuff of, writing it and presenting it. Today, we are still not discussing. We're just discussing the concept. But
Yeah.
you get the concept correct. The concept is like that, and it will always be like that one. There is no other concept. Like that means like that. Once you learn this, it will never change for POA O level.
Yeah.
Please ask your questions.
Uh.
I mean, you have 12. If you don't know what to ask, you better go to 12.8 because that's where you sell your asset.
12.8.
Yep, that's where you sell your asset. They don't do this a lot in the exam, but I guess might as well finish it.
Oh. What if it's like the months? Does that change anything?
Oh, sorry. Repeat that. Sorry, what the question?
Like you buy the car on July
Mhm.
and then you sell it in August. Does it affect anything? Does it like change the price?
Not sure. Let's find out, right? Let's find out.
Yeah. Can you give me a sec to get my medication?
Sure.
Hello?
Yes, maybe.
Oh, but huh?
Are you okay? We're at page 150 right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you to skip 151 for now. Just check 152
Skip 151. Oh,
for now. Check 152 first. That's the book record lah. That's the journal lah. You look at it first. You look at it first. Page 152, both.
yeah. How come there's income? How come there's a gain?
Yeah. Check
I
check
understand.
check B, check A, compare, understand, right?
He offered 5 million. Uh, um,
B. Buyer
yeah,
A result in a gain. Buyer B result in a loss. Right? So, do you understand both?
yeah,
Good. That's accounting side. Page 152 is accounting, correct? Accounting.
yeah,
You will notice from chapter 9, 10, 11, 12, they usually ask you the business, chapter 1 until 11, they ask you the business question, like, hey, which one should you choose? That's a business question, not an accounting question, correct?
yeah,
In this case, for some reason, they don't ask you the business question on who to sell. They don't. I never seen this kind of question in exam.
yeah,
They will ask you to choose supplier. They will ask you to, should I give credit or not to my customer? They will ask you which asset to buy, or important business question. Sell the asset to who? They never ask. Don't know why. I suspect because it's not a very difficult decision.
yeah.
You should just sell to buyer A lah. That's all, right? I mean, what else is there, right? Then why should I sell to buyer B, right? Even though it's just a little bit of loss, but in reality, this is accounting, ma. In reality, you may sometimes sell to buyer B if buyer B is your friend and you want to maintain a certain relationship. That means you want to maintain something which is not measurable by money lah. So you accept a little bit of loss for the sake of helping your friend or something like that.
Yeah.
Another reason for you to sell to a lower buyer is for sentiment value, personal value. So not relationship, but personal. Like you value the item so much, you want to look for a buyer who will be taking care of it more, according to you lah. Don't know how you judge. Buyer B. Okay, I'll sell to buyer B because I appreciate that thing. I don't want that thing to go to waste, something like that.
Yeah.
This is what happened to people who sell their company. You don't just sell asset, you can sell the entire company, It's called merger or, buying or whatever lah, something like that. Okay, especially a family business lah. Sometimes you will sell to the highest buyer, don't care. You no longer want to be the owner lah. Sometimes you will take a lot of effort to find the right buyer, which usually does not mean the highest buyer. No. But a buyer that will take care of what you have built, takes care of your employee and all those stuff. Depending on what happened, both things can actually happen. That's reality. Understand?
Yeah.
That's not POA lah, just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. Clear?
Clear.
Then let's look at page 151. No? You better understand everything there.
151.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Ask any question, because I think if not, we gotta jump into exam questions already.
I think I understand. Yeah.
Okay. There are a lot of scenarios as per usual. This book is nice. They give you a lot of scenarios around selling of asset lah. Okay. So as
Yeah.
long as you know how to record, yeah, good enough for now. We are speeding through things. We are speeding. Any other question on chapter 12?
No. No.
And let us go to Google Drive. Look. What else can we do? If there's nothing else that you want to do, we must go to Google Drive.
Yeah.
All right. So you go to Google Drive POA. You tell me which school. Share your screen, and then let's choose a question. Let's choose
Okay.
your screen.
We'll try. I share my screen.
Yes, Richard.
This like this.
Okay, nice. Share with me. Share with me on the left. On the left, share with me. Have I shared with you? On the left, left menu. Share with me.
Menu.
There's in the menu, there's a phrase left.
Oh, that.
Share
Share.
with me. Yeah, there you go. Okay, click that.
Oh.
It should be me lah. Okay, sort it to share. Sort it by shared by. Click the share by. Click. Can you click? You cannot. You cannot. That's so annoying.
People.
RT trainer. Okay, RT. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, that's what I share with you.
Alex, me too.
Oh, there's no O level. I haven't shared with you much, isn't it? Okay, my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that later. Now, stop your screen sharing. That's my bad. Okay, I gotta share with you lah. Now I gotta share with you. Right. My bad. Okay, so you should see my folder, and then I should go here. I should go here, and then you see Express POA. You go in. Okay, let's choose the first guy, whatever, SA1. You can do that.
Okay.
Okay, now you're gonna tell me, like, spotting question, right? Spotting question is part of the exercise, right? Tell me whether this is gonna be tested or not. Yes or no?
Which question? What?
Question 1, purchase of a delivery van.
I can't see any questions.
You can't? You can't?
Yeah.
You can't? Wait, what? You can't? Wait.
It's showing me the download.
Oh, my bad. Now you can. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so is this going to be your exam or not? Purchase of a delivery van.
Uh, it's not, right?
But the
Because of the
thing is,
insurance.
but the thing is,
Essentially.
delivery van is non-current asset, I suppose.
Yeah, but insurance.
It's a simple.
We haven't done insurance yet, I think.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
And this the theory one we don't cover. We don't have time yet. Yeah, you cover it yourself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would argue that for these 2 marks, you probably should be able to do lah. Remember or not, when we talk about the buying cost, remember the purchase cost, right? It should include the price, it should include tax, it should include delivery, but you don't include salesperson and warehouse rent. Remember that when we talk about buying, not asset but inventory. So you don't include the salesperson wage and you don't include the warehouse rent, which you need lah, but you don't.
The storage. Yeah.
Yeah, but everything else is included. That's the point. The point is you should expect that there will be a tax, right? You should expect that there will be a delivery fee, and in certain sense, an insurance is probably a good idea. That's
Yeah.
reality, ma. That's reality. So why do you complain about insurance here? It is as simple as the total purchase price is 96,350. That's all what.
Yeah.
If this is inventory lah, but does it work differently if it is an asset? No, right? There is the purchase price, 80,000. There is the import tax. There's the delivery, which is very expensive. And then there is insurance. Fair enough.
Yeah.
You treat insurance lah, part of the purchase lah. Okay. Well, for asset, maybe not. For inventory, yes. Anyway, that's what happened here lah, the debit credit. Okay. That's what happened. Now, this one, is this what you should be thinking about for your exam?
Yes.
Question, are you sure? Which chapter?
Yeah. Right?
But this is salaries, dividend income, utilities. I don't think this is the topic for your exam lah. This is definitely topic for O-level, but not for currently lah. See, the
What's
transactions are on
dividend?
salary and dividend, which is capital and everything.
Oh yeah. That's
Okay, so maybe not this lah. The transaction are not that type. You have a very specific transaction to talk about this exam. Clear? Clear?
yes.
Right. So never mind for okay. Now this one.
Yeah.
What is this?
Profit. Asset.
Read carefully the whole question, please.
Business. Capital. It's just profit and capital, right?
Understand the question.
And
Understand the question.
partnership.
How come you talk about partnership? That's how it is, right? The main idea in this question is partnership lah, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So do we want to have a partner or not? Whatever that means lah, whatever that means. Okay. But it's very simple, you know. It's very simple. You are MF Sport, right? Ryan Bike or Isaac Cycle are bicycle sellers. So what's your relationship? It's not partnership. It's a very weird word to say. It's very simple. What? You are MF Sport. They are bicycle seller. So what's the relationship here?
Huh?
Yeah,
Uh,
you gotta understand the context. You are MF Sports, okay?
sports,
You are MF
bicycles,
Sports. You don't know what's MF Sports, but you are MF Sports.
bicycles. Yeah, you know.
And there's a bicycle seller, two in fact, Ryan Bikes or Isaac Cycles. What's the possible relationship
Oh,
between?
they spelled Isaac wrong.
I'm sorry.
They
I'm
spelled
sorry.
Isaac wrong.
True, but remember this is POA. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
True though. True that they spell it wrongly, which is annoying. Again, what's the relationship? Come on.
It's the sports, cycling, bikes. Yeah.
You want to sell bikes, correct?
Yeah.
Just to be clear, you sell many things lah, probably lah, yeah,
I
probably lah.
wanna move into the bike business. Right?
Let's say you want to go to the bike business, right? Bicycle business, and Ryan Bikes or Isaac Cycle will be your possible. Don't say partner. Partner is very weird. I don't think even POA they talk about partner. This is like a business language already. But let's focus on the accounting side. There'll be your
my business.
their supplier. They're
My
your supplier.
Oh yeah,
And,
yeah.
that's the nature of the relationship. But this is not talking about how do I say small stuff lah. We're not talking about buying or selling cutleries or stationaries. We're talking about bicycle. Looks like bicycle is more expensive than cutleries, I guess, or stationaries. Still less expensive than cars are. Still less expensive than cars. But I think that's why you look at the profit and expense of both your possible supplier. Your MF Sport, you're looking at their profit and expense. Now, you have not talked about profit and expense, I'm guessing, financial statement, right? You have not talked about profit and loss. Okay,
Yeah.
so very likely this question will not be part of your exam. Will not. Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay. So to close this question, why do they talk about profit and loss? It's because it kind of reflects the health of the company. Okay. I suppose that matters if you want to go for a partnership. Partnership simply means, in this case, you want to start a contract with them, a buy-sell contract. Okay. Okay. Again, I'm talking about reality stuff lah. This is reality stuff instead of accounting stuff. Any question? Yes.
Is the profit for the year, is that just the gross profit minus the other expenses? It is, right?
Yeah. So profit for the year, you just check lah. I mean, you can even check using your calculator if you have doubt in exam, right? So it is true, but it is true lah.
Then what's the
average capital?
Yeah, what's the average capital?
Keeping it simple lah. Keeping it simple. You're discussing something not in exam, but it's a very good business question. You're asking a business question here. Why does the average capital matter when the profit seems to matter the most? For example, Isaac Cycle profit is slightly higher than Ryan Bike. Isn't that all that matters? You understand? Yeah, that's what you're thinking, right?
Yes.
Well, let me put it another way lah. Okay. Let's say you have two trusted employees. You already started your business. You give one employee 200,000. You give the other employee 100,000 according to their skills. Okay. To start another branch in Singapore. One 200,000, one 100,000. So far, so good?
Yeah.
That means the capital is different. In the world of accounting, capital is not what you have. Capital is what you owe the owner. So remember, your first employee owes you 200,000. You're entrusting 200,000 to them. You're not giving them, so to speak, for their personal use. It must be for the business use. One 200,000, one 100,000. Enough to start some sort of shop. Now, after the second year, both come back to you, both make profit already. Okay, the first employer give you profit 15,000. Not too bad lah, second year The second employee also give you 15,000 for the second year. Now, what do you think?
Uh, sh- uh, I don't know.
You don't understand. You give the first employee 200,000, he work it out, which is good, right? And then profit 15,000. Second employee, you give him capital 100,000, he come back, profit 15,000. Same profit lah, just to make things easy. You don't know. You don't know how to evaluate that situation. As
Uh,
a
I'm not sure. Can you say
Okay,
it again?
let me put it another way. Let me put it another way.
Yeah,
Okay. You have the newest laptop. What is your laptop? Is it MacBook?
it's Lenovo.
Okay, Lenovo. Okay. By the way, did you buy the heavy laptop or you buy the light laptop?
I don't know. I think might be heavy. I don't know.
Okay, maybe a heavy one, a high performance laptop lah. You buy a high performance laptop. It's worth, I don't know, 3,000 or 4,000. I don't know. Let's say 3,000 lah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then but not every student can afford 3,000 laptop, 3,000 laptop are expensive for many students. Let's say your laptop is 3,000, good for you. Another student's laptop is only 700. You can get a nice Chromebook for $700. Quite a difference. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, you use your 3,000 laptop to work out the POA question. Okay, you're an expert already, so you use Excel, Microsoft Excel. You know what's Microsoft Excel?
Yeah.
Okay, you type here Microsoft Excel, POA, financial statement, toing, finish already. Okay, let's pretend that POA uses Excel, right? The other student also, POA Excel, also came out. Okay, financial statement, profit loss, great. Both of you submit on time. Both of you submit on time. Both of you did it correctly. Good job for both of you. So far, so good?
Yeah.
Theoretically, the guy using the cheaper laptop is theoretically somewhat better than you because he did the same amount of work with the same amount of quality, but with least capital.
Yeah.
With less capital. So you can make that argument, oh, hey, what is this? Maybe that guy is better than you, even though the result is the same. Or you can also argue, for Excel, you don't need a high-end laptop. Just use a 700 also can, something like that. You can make argument both ways. But the point is, capital matters. What you use to produce the work does matter what. Capital is what you use to produce whatever it is. Am I making any sense? Am I making any sense? So you got to look at Isaac's profit, 14,550, and compare it with the capital, which is
So it's a good thing to have a lower capital.
if you can get around the same profit, that's better. That's better.
Oh.
I mean, that's better in a sense that you think that maybe Ryan Bike work better, lo. You have
Yeah,
that
it's
impression at least, lah. You have that impression at least. Okay, but that's the only accounting impression. You will still visit their shop, you will still visit their factory one, you will still do all sorts of that, and then look at whatever other things lah from a business point of view. Not covered in POA lah, not covered. Okay, fair? In POA, they just give you an idea. You should look at the capital, not just the profit. Because it should be easy to earn a big profit with a big capital one. By right lah.
yeah.
Let me put it another way lah. If Isaac Cycle's profit is 14,550, but his capital is 200,000, I don't want to go business with Isaac Cycle, I don't want to. To me, I don't want, That means his profit is lesser because his capital a bit too much already.
Yeah.
I don't want to. I would rather go to Ryan Bikes. Okay, I would rather go to Ryan Bikes.
Like,
Something like that. Okay, that's what this question means. Fair?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's not exam for now, so we'll skip. Okay. Okay, there you go. Now, how about this question?
Uh, it's the I forgot this.
No, you go for the question A, you check yourself, Ken. Just
Huh?
know that you will be asked lah. You will have to memorize yourself, Ken.
That's a memorized thing, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, it's a logical thing, but you have to memorize. Can you just memorize yourself? I just want to
Yeah.
show you that it will come out lah, right? I just want to show you.
It's
Okay?
the like whether they're known or something, if they have a good reputation, right?
In general lah. In general lah. Correct. Can you can you just check yourself? I mean, I'll give you all this also lah. I'll give you the answer here, everything. You also have your book. Can you check yourself? Can you?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
checking.
I'm more interested in that. There. Is this part of exam? Because why? Above is 2 marks there. 2 marks or the theory, important 2 marks. Below is 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. You get what I mean? I mean, there's a lot more lah down there lah. Okay, that's
How
what I mean.
many questions are there in the paper?
In O
If you
level,
just-
not in your exam, yeah. In O level, paper 1 is 40 marks, paper 2 is 60 marks for a total
So
of
there's
100.
there's four questions.
I don't know. Usually lah, it depends on. I mean, it depends how they spread the question.
Okay.
Okay. The point is 40 and 60. Okay. And my point is theory will give you some marks. The accounting will give you more. Fair lah, huh? I hope that's fair, right? Okay, Ken. So, I mean, let's look at this. Okay, read first, and then let's talk about the first question lah. What do you think that means? Give you a notation, is it? Enable annotation. If you have a question, annotate, with a question mark. What is this? What is that? Do you understand the account first, the trade receivable account? Okay, then let me ask you, how come there's a word trade receivable phallic account? What's that phallic?
Falik.
Yeah.
Falik is probably a person, right? Or business.
Or person or business. What is the relationship with that person with Jonas Trading? Your Jonas Trading, right?
They trade a lot.
They trade a lot. Like keeping it simple, like he's your supplier or he's your customer. Which one?
My customer. Yeah.
Trade receivable, your customer. Yes, I agree with you. I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, good. So Falik is one of your customers, right? One of the customers. Now you have a question, June 28. What's the question there?
I don't have a question. That's just circling.
Right. Okay, sure.
I can't write. Do you write?
No, just type. Either type or just say. Type or say.
Okay. For the debit, the credit. The credit is sales revenue 5110. Debit is trade receivables 5110, right? Am I correct?
I totally agree. You are reading it correctly. The debit is the trade receivable. Then the credit is sales revenue. You are totally correct.
Yeah.
You start from there, you're going very strong already, but you gotta interpret it in English though. Remember what I teach you? You gotta go from the account to the journal. You just went to the journal just now. Then you must go from journal, the debit credit, into what actually happened, a description of what happened in real life.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you're going very strong. You're going backward very strong, okay? You're very strong. So tell the examiner, what does it mean trade receivable debit 5,110 and sales revenue credit 5,110. What does that mean?
Huh? They say that again.
You cannot just answer debit trade receivable 5,000 something, credit sales revenue. That's not the answer. The answer is you describe it, what happened in real life.
Isn't this question asking me to draw it out again? I thought, isn't this the kind of question that like you have to draw the
Okay,
thing?
okay, stop. Okay. Yeah, well, if it is a table, which is nice, you should start with the table. You should. But interpret the entries. I'm telling you, interpret is tell us what happened in real life.
Yeah.
Come
Oh,
on,
okay.
real life, which is you need a good start already. Come on.
20th June, he
Who is he?
Jonas Trading sold $5,110 worth of goods to Falik.
To Falik, good.
Yeah.
On credit. Where's the on credit?
How come it's
On credit.
on credit.
You gotta mention on credit.
On credit.
You
Yeah.
gotta mention that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Which if I mean your English is always good, Kirby. I'm very confused why your English is bad. Your English is good the moment your understanding is good one. This
Yeah.
proves that your understanding is good. But at the same time, I noticed that your sentence construction is also good. I'm happy. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm most happy because I think you understand lah. That's the important thing. Now, I'm gonna erase your annotation, right? I'm gonna check the answer key. Are you ready? I'm gonna check the answer key now.
Yeah.
What question is this? Question 4. Let's go. Okay, 4-1.
4B.
4. That's very upside down. That's not nice, but we are at Falik. Yes,
Huh?
we are at Falik, and we better turn it.
Inventory on
Let
credit.
me
Yeah.
rotate clockwise. There you go. There you go. On July, no. This is sold inventory, to Falik on credit. There you go.
Yeah.
As promised, it's not debit credit because he want interpretation. Interpretation means what? What happened in real life.
Interpretations would turn. Yeah.
But the way you think from the account to the debit credit first is definitely the way to go. Definitely.
Yeah.
Okay, that's correct. Okay, good for you. Let's go back. Okay, don't look at the answer key. Don't cheat. Well, I should share this with you, right? You should be, you should be doing this more already, right? Okay, for July lah, for July 2020. Okay, so what happened? Do whatever you want. Do your debit credit, whatever.
For what's the question? What's the question?
Interpretation of what happened in July 4, the same thing.
For Falik returned $40 worth of goods to the business.
Fair enough. You don't have to say on defect or whatever lah. I mean, something must have happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's check. Let's check later. Now, 6 March. 6 March.
6 March. Jonas Trading.
Debit credit first. Debit credit first. Come on, debit credit first. Probably easier lah.
The debit is trade receipt is cash in hand. Credit is trade receivables. And
what does that mean lah? What does that mean?
Jonas bought $410 worth of goods, worth of inventory from Falik account.
You bloody nonsense, right? You bloody nonsense. Now, write down the debit credit again. Write down the debit credit again.
The debit credit.
Yeah, write down the debit credit again, because it is always a good idea to write them down, even though that's not what they want. They want more, but it's good idea for us, especially you. You're still learning. Okay, so what's the debit and what's the credit?
4, 1, 0, 4.
Okay, good. Now what's the debit and what's the credit? When the date, just tell yourself what is the 410 debit? Who is that? And who is the 410 credit? That's more important.
Okay, so the debit is C A
Cash in hand. Okay, cash in hand. Okay, good. Now
CIH.
Yeah. CIH. Okay, good. Then the credit is
Credit
write down something lah. CIH. Okay, great. Then the credit is
trade receivable.
okay. Now we have written this. I totally agree with you. That's why I'm happy. But I hear your interpretation. It makes no sense. Your interpretation was, what was it?
He bought $410 worth of goods.
Using credit or cash?
Yeah.
Using credit or cash?
Using credit.
So how come his cash increased
not
by 410?
with it. With cash. Yeah.
My question remains, if he buys something with cash, how come his cash is increasing? Nonsense.
His cash isn't.
Cash debit is
So what?
increased. I mean,
The
for cash lah.
balance. The balance went down 410.
You say
410.
that the cash is debit, which is correct.
Yeah.
Since when is cash debit means cash decrease?
Oh yeah. I think I know.
Hello.
He the Falik returned $410 worth of
Return
goods
for
with
$10.
cash.
Then
Wait,
how come your cash is
oh yeah, I don't know.
increasing?
I don't know.
You nonsense, right?
Yeah.
You don't evaluate. I mean, you must say a statement lah, but then evaluate it. Your debit credit is there to guide you. That's why it's a good thing to write. It's a good thing to think. I
Yeah.
have to say it doesn't make sense, then you think. Feel free to randomly explain it, but you gotta check it out. Do you understand or not? Feel free to guess, but you have to check. Don't wait for me to ask you to check. That means you're not thinking. You understand?
Yes.
Now, think carefully. I'm asking you to think. Turns out, this is not good for memorization, right? But we know already. POA is actually logic one. Now we know.
Yeah.
Even your book says, right? Your book says, right? Hey, better use logic, don't memorize. This is the situation where you don't get to memorize. You gotta, hey, what's going on here? What's going on here? Now, again, who is Falik? What's the relationship between you and Falik?
The partner, the
Your
supplier.
customer is your customer, correct? That's why I asked you from the start. Falik is your customer. Now, you seem to be receiving cash from Falik. This is Falik account, If your cash increase in Falik account, it must be from Falik, it's not from somebody else.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So, in what situation would you receive cash from Falik?
If he buys goods, or he bought goods with cash. Yeah.
True, but if he bought good with cash, your cash will increase and your, how do I say, your sales revenue will also credit. This is not sales revenue.
Oh, yeah.
This is trade receivable.
Uh,
Trade receivable credit means trade receivable decrease, which is why the interpretation is important. In what situation your cash increase from Falik, you're getting it from Falik, your trade receivable, which is, again, tell me what's the meaning of trade receivable? Come on, what's the meaning? Simple words, please.
Money.
What Falik owes you? Correct or not? Trade receivable is what Falik owes you.
Yeah.
Clear or not? I gotta say it to you still, you know. What Falik owes you, credit 410. Tell me, is that a decrease or increase?
Increase.
That's part of your weakness. It's a decrease. For now,
Oh.
just follow that. So the interpretation here is you receive cash from Falik, but what Falik owes you decrease. That's the interpretation right now. In what kind of situation is that?
Uh,
Well, if you never think in POA, now's the time to think, right?
when when he
Yes, go ahead. Say
it's just
something.
like he when he pays his credit.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
When he pays what he owes you partially, in this case, probably.
Yeah.
Correct. Precisely. Remember, he bought something from you on credit above 5,000 something. No, that's June. I'm sorry, that's June. Yeah, it looks like the dates are messed. Oh, no, it is. No, it is proper. It's June 2020. For some reason, he now pay back for you in 2021.
Yeah.
That's a bad. That's a bad. Never mind, just realized. Yeah, the situation or the interpretation is that Falik is paying what he owes you. Correct. Partially, 410. Understand?
Yes.
The story gets weirder. Trust me. It's very weird for Falik to pay 9 months after the 7 months. That's 8 months. Correct or not? Look at that. Falik never make a payment from the June 28th for a very long time. Okay, look at this account. Yeah? Look at this account. You're the business owner. You're not the accountant. A business owner see this account provided by your accountant. You're a business owner. On April 1, Falik already owe you 2,340. Haven't paid. Understand? Trade receivable balance means, Falik owes you 2,340 lah. Simple, right? Simple? Can?
Yeah.
That's the start. On June 28th, sales revenue 5,010. Then that means Falik is actually owing you more. He is asking for more, but he owes you, He hasn't paid. So what he owes you increased to 7,450. On July 4, he returned $40. Peanuts lah. He owes you 7,410. Correct?
Yeah.
July 4, 2020 to 2021 March 6, no payment is made. If you are Jonas Trading, you should be very worried. No?
Yes.
7,400 is not peanuts lah. I mean, it's not peanuts to me lah. It's not peanuts at all. And then on March 6, seems like Falik pays 410. So he owes you 7,000 only. Then suddenly, on the same day, March 6, allowance for impairment of trade receivable. Those are fancy words for what is impairment of trade receivables. Those are fancy words. Tell me what it means to you.
It's just the like amount that hasn't been paid.
The
Right.
amount that doesn't be paid is the trade receivable.
The thing.
The impairment. What is the impairment of trade receivable? Trade receivable is what people haven't paid you, what people owe you. Impairment is not that. What is impairment? Exam. Do you understand what impairment means? You cannot explain or you don't understand?
I understand.
And what is impairment in your own words?
They cancel out the credit that they owe, something like that.
Who cancel it?
I cancel it.
You. Yeah, Falik don't get to cancel it lah. Falik don't get. You
Yeah,
cancel it. You cancel 7,000. Crazy or not?
yeah,
You cancel all of Falik's debt, you know.
yeah.
What could have led to that? At March 6th,
Filing bankruptcy.
correct. That's the interpretation of March 6th. Or rather, not correct, very likely. There's no
But
other reason.
he gave us all of his money, right?
Which is 410 lah. So happen lah.
Yeah,
But 7,000 is our loss now. Not our loss lah, not fully loss. It's the sales loss, but the inventory original value maybe, I don't know, maybe 3,000, maybe 2,000, we don't know lah. We don't. But we did lose some money lah in this process.
yeah.
That will be the interpretation of March 6th. Now, before I grill you just now, have you already suspected that?
Yes. Yeah, I did.
Then just say lah. Are you ready for the answer key?
Yes. Uh,
Okay, read it like that. Too bad, lo.
uh,
The 4th July one, correct or not?
yeah. Deep
Okay.
infantry.
Return goods lah, basically lah, return goods, right?
Yes.
Okay, then option 3, part 3.
March 6th, the business recovered, received. Oh, yeah, the thing was written off.
Right. He didn't say anything about bankruptcy, correct? He didn't. But the verb used is recovered. What else could it have mean? It's either recover or Falik run away, which is about the same as being bankrupt. So
Yeah.
that's why you don't say bankrupt. That's why you don't say, because maybe Falik simply run away or Falik simply missing. But if Falik is simply missing, why would he give you back 410? Maybe because you chase his boss. Those stories are the business story you don't say. But just from the word recover, you know something went wrong already. You're not supposed to recover. They are supposed to pay you, correct?
Yeah.
So this is a very nice way of saying it lah, because you don't say, therefore must be bankrupt. I mean, there's a chance that something else happened, but that something else is also a wrong thing or a bad thing. Hence the word recovered cash. Now, this is just the proper English, the fancy words used to, describe the situation.
Yeah.
I hope you don't memorize, because your understanding is not bad. This is just used to, make your answer look better. Okay?
Yes.
Right. Now, it is 7:30. I do have to put this in and share you in Google Drive. Right?
You sent it to me yet?
Yeah. I'm sorry, you're saying?
Have you sent it to me yet?
Not yet. I will have to. I'm going to put it in Google Drive, share it with you, and then tell you my mistake. Okay.
Yeah.
It could be, if you like, you can still talk about POA tomorrow
Yeah.
I strongly suggest that you look at this paper just to look for, other topics for your exam right? Clearly, this one should be in your exam. Okay, clearly for this one. Right, so you just look for the next question, which is question. In fact, you haven't finished question 3, right? You haven't finished. See, there is still this one. There's still Jonas trading trade receivable and then allowance for impairment, which but you cannot do financial performance and financial position. So this one you don't do because it's financial performance and financial position. You haven't done it, correct?
Yeah.
Right. That's the most important thing in O level. I'm very itching to teach you that right now. I'm very, very itching to teach you that. But That's the end of paper 1. That's not paper. So this is paper 2. You're going to ignore the first question of paper 2. Last time you talked about this. Remember? Last time you talked about this. We talk
Yeah.
about how to prepare the financial statement and position using a lot of logic. We don't do this first. You immediately skip to page 2 lah, question 2 lah. This is profit margin. You also don't do that, right? So don't do that. How about question 3? Sales expenses available. You also cannot do that. And then this one. This one I think is part of your example. Correct or not?
Yeah.
Buy a new oven or renting one is exactly what chapter 12 is asking. Do we buy? Do we rent?
The NCA.
I think you should learn how to answer this kind of question. I think. Okay. Anyway, just to show you that the papers are gonna be useful, so please take a look at them, and I'll see you tomorrow. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, Elliot and Kirana, I can see you. Can you hear?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
Elliot. Okay, good, Kirana. Okay, for Kirana first, because Kirana is continuing. Now, Kirana, you have your final answer, so it seems lah, right? For both of our method. Okay. I cannot comment first whether you're right or wrong. I've seen your work. I know what's going on lah. That much I can tell. Something is going on here. You gotta put into Desmos and check for yourself whether you're right or wrong. If you have trouble with Desmos, you tell me immediately by sharing your screen. Okay, Kirana?
Okay.
Okay, Elliot, tell me your updates, please.
She already give out the assignment to do.
Which is not the assignment that you did last time? No?
No, it is. So like almost done already.
Oh, you must do it already, something like that. Is it something like that?
Mm.
Okay, cool. So how much class did you miss because of competition?
Also we missed quite a bit because the whole last week there was no AMAT. She just say in like Google Classroom because they had like Sec 3 camp or what, then she had to go there. So there was like no lesson.
But everybody in the class is still expected to do the assignment because assignment is the last thing to do, right? Not a middle thing to do, right?
Yeah.
But you guys all are expected to understand linear law right now.
Because got substitute teacher.
Oh, which means have class lah.
Yeah.
So you miss those class lah.
Yeah.
So the only thing you can count on is what you learn from tuition lah.
Yeah.
What you learn in tuition is enough, but of course, a lot of familiarization is needed. Okay. Now, I guess today we still have to do the assignment lah. I guess like linear law lah. Correct? Is that what we're doing today?
Yeah, but today can just do 45 minutes.
You mean half-half?
No, like the 45-minute edition because I got bio tomorrow.
I told you to take care of your Sunday. Cannot like this. Whatever. Do your assignment first right now on your video and everything. Okay. Yes,
My
Kiran.
answer for the teacher's method is correct.
Good for you. So, what is wrong with my method? Find the mistake. You want to know whether it's easy to correct or not. Because frankly speaking, if you don't check using Desmos, your final presentation for your teacher's one is also wrong. You missed the square lah. To be very fair, your methods are all correct, to be very fair, right? But you missed the square, so at least -1. Do the same. Do the same for my method. Find out what is the mistake. Correct it using a different color pen. You can open by yourself. You can, right? Don't waste. Kirana, are you confused where the mistake is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, check your formula. Minus b over 2a is the formula correct? Okay. Elliot, once you have the question, please paste it in Jamboard, yeah, so that you don't have to show me the question anymore.
Yeah.
Kirana, is the formula correct? Minus b over 2a?
Yeah.
So you memorized correctly. Now, did you apply it correctly?
Yeah.
No. Check again. Hey, Kirana, what's the b?
Minus 10.
What's the a?
Minus 6.
You still don't see the mistake. You see the mistake. B is minus 10. Okay, A is minus 6. Correct. You don't see the mistake? Elliot looks nice, but yep. Okay, yeah, video going. Kirana, we don't have much time left. Kirana, listen to me. The formula is minus b over 2a. Yes or no?
Yeah.
What is the b? Minus 10, right? Did you put the minus 10 correctly? Just check. Correct? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
Then, how about the A?
Oh,
Yeah, Elliot, graph paper and everything. You only have 45 minutes, right? Move.
I think I run out of graph paper in
Which means you cannot do this question. There is no way, no other way to do it. Okay. Really,
yeah.
you need the graph paper. Now, go through me the theory, please. Yeah. Go through my theory, Ken. Anyway, I teach you the theory, not just the drawing skill. Okay. Now, look
Yeah.
at your Jamboard page 11. Tell me, are you there?
Yeah.
What is the first thing I teach you to do?
Make sure
No,
the
before that. Read the,
find the clues up.
yeah,
The hint.
what is the clue? What is the clue? What is the clue or the hint?
Plot ln m against t.
Okay. How do you read the clue? Well, of course, you just read it. Who's the y and who's the x?
The y is the ln m.
And the x is t.
Yeah.
So by then, you know what tables to do and what graph to plot. Okay?
Yeah.
Your drawing skill is tested when you see the numbers. You don't have the numbers right now, right? So you draw a straight line, right? Can? Wait, done. Okay, let's assume you get 3 marks. Now, let's pretend that you don't have part 2, 3, and 4. I forbid you to see part 2, 3, and 4. Now, what else are you supposed to do?
Make another table.
For what? For what?
To
What
draw
table? What table?
ln m.
Oh,
Then
no
t.
problem. You write M, and then you see the number, and then you draw. You are drawing the straight line graph at that point. Let's say you get the 3 marks already. End of part 1, Ken?
Yeah.
So what is the next thing you do? I teach you that the question is very predictable one. After that, you will be doing other things which are almost always the same one. Do you remember what they are? Hey, Kirana, I take it that you're a bit confused, right?
yeah.
So are you sure that 55/6 is the correct answer? From
Yeah,
the
because
teacher,
I already checked on Desmos.
which is fair enough. Now, I go check first. I go check whether something is wrong or not. You go do your other assignment, Ken? Okay,
Mm.
let's move on first and then come back, okay, while I check. Let's not waste time. Okay, Elliot, so what should happen after you draw the line? What do I teach you?
Make the equation into like the y equals mx plus c.
Correct. Which I want you to practice. Now, you are right. You should do that. Now, what do I teach you? To do that, you must use the
The hint.
the hint. Again, exactly the same thing. Now, can I ask you to practice that part?
Okay.
Hey, Kirana, I have pressed the calculator. I know where the mistake is. I want you to press your calculator properly or look at your working lah. There is a reason why you got the wrong answer. You are supposed to get 55/6. I can confirm, therefore, that this one is correct, but you know already. There is something wrong here. Find the mistake. Elliot, big bracket, please. Ln of everything on the right-hand side, right? Yeah, you need to be bracket. Now, apply your logarithm. Do you still remember?
Yes.
Okay, then make an attempt, and then I'll tell you whether right or wrong. Come quickly. If it's wrong, I'll just correct you.
Oh, it's because I never add the square.
Correct. Which happens twice. That means you have a certain problem with the square, as in pay attention to your square. There's nothing to it. You just pay attention to your square. Be careful. Did you confirm with your calculator that you're correct? Please at least do that
Yeah.
so that you know. Okay, good. Now, final presentation. Your final presentation, good. Okay, now look at your presentation. This is minus, which is correct. If it is minus, present it as plus. Understand?
Okay.
When it is plus, present it as minus. It is a little bit of memorization. At least, however, it's always like that. Always like that. Okay, Elliot, I want to see the big M, big Y, big X, big C. I want you to declare who is this based on the hint first, please. They already tell you who is big M, big Y, and big Y and big X. Okay, look at your previous presentation, Kirana. This was wrong. I don't know why you use 3, but that does worry me. Be careful. It is -6, just like your teacher's method. It should also be -6 here. Clear, yeah? However, you didn't make that mistake on the second one, so that's great. Okay, Kirana? Other than that, that's it, look. For my method, 1 step, 2 step, 3 step. Now, you both make mistake on both methods. You have a good feeling, hopefully, which one is easier and which one is harder. Be careful which one you choose. Okay? Any other question?
No.
All right, then let's move on to the next one. Okay, according to the hint, the big Y and the big X is obvious, and therefore the big M is obvious, good, and the big C is also obvious. Now, this one, you did it correctly. Any question, Elliot?
No.
Now, look at the question. You are correct. You learned the correct thing from me. This has to be done no matter what the question. Okay, now I open the question. Let's see whether what we did here is helpful or not. Use your graph to estimate. You don't have the graph, I know. I'm just going to pretend that you have the graph, whatever, like that. Okay? This is ln M, and this is T, whatever, I pretend already. Use your graph to estimate the mass of the substance when the observation begins. Now, how would you do that? In the Jamboard. All right, Kirana, we are in this. So as you can tell, the first thing to do is completing the square. Correct or not, Kirana? challenge start low. They don't say complete the square, but obviously you are trying to find it. So you have a choice. If you feel that you still need to compare, you do both. Feel free to do both.
What does constants mean?
Constant okay. Let me tell you something first. It doesn't matter for you. You already know what you're supposed to do. For now, that's not something new. If you just do what you did just now, you will find all of them without knowing what constant means. You already know. Okay, understand?
Okay.
If there's any doubt, again, please do both. Okay.
Mm.
So, all right. So that's the M naught lah, which that's always what we found, right, Elliot? We are supposed to find the y-intercept anyway, correct?
Yeah.
Now, which is your M naught, correct or not?
Yeah.
M naught. Okay, there you go. Okay. The value of K. Now, how would you do that? I'm sorry. I'm back to part 2 first. I'm sorry. I forgot something. Now tell me, is this M naught, Elliot? Is that value M naught?
I think so.
That would be wrong. That's ln M of a certain value. Let's say this value is 3. I don't know. That is not M naught equals to 3. Wrong. That's ln M equals to 3. Okay, at t equals to 0 lah, because that's what they want. However, you are pointing to the right point. It's just that that's not directly M naught. Why? Because the axis is ln M.
Yeah.
Do you understand? So how do you find the M naught? You are at the right track, but that's not M naught. What do you do?
You work backwards to make it
So
carry
do something. I want to see. How do you find that? Let's pretend that that number is 3.
Okay.
Okay. Your reordering is wonderful, Kirana. I will agree with that. Definitely. What you need to do. I like it. Reordering is very important. So back to your logarithm lah ya, Elliot ya. Karena you don't get to look at the previous Jamboard ya. You don't get to ya. You don't get to. Again, my strong suggestion is when you try a method and maybe you feel stuck, maybe I don't know lah, maybe you feel stuck or not, try the other method. Okay, Elliot, I'm waiting for you to do this, a bit too slow already, e power 3, m equals to e power 3. This one will be your m naught. Do you understand?
And the answer is like that.
Yeah, which is totally fine. I guarantee you that's fine. I'm still waiting for you to do the e power because that's the most formal way of doing it. Your teacher may or may not teach you this. The way I teach you is e power cancels the ln, right?
Yeah.
So you get your M, which is what you want, and that's the M naught look. Okay. You did this before, you'll probably do this again in exam. Just remember. Okay. This is also a very good revision for your logarithm. Okay.
Wait, then in
Yes.
the exam, can I
Mhm.
write in this way?
Exactly like that. Yes, exactly like that, and it's totally fine because it's a very formal way of doing this. I'm teaching you not because it's formal, but I'm teaching you because it makes sense. I hope it makes sense, lah. I hope it makes sense. Not
Yeah.
because it's okay, clear?
Yes.
Now the value of K. Okay, so what do you do in the graph and how do you find the K therefore?
Take 2 points.
Which point? Which 2 points?
Maybe like the start and the end.
Decide on the Jamboard. Now, Kirana, you have your final answer for the completing square, correct?
Yeah.
Now, you don't have Desmos in exam, lah, correct?
Mm.
That's a very easy way to check. Let me teach you how. Now, remember this, to replace Desmos, okay? To replace Desmos, what do you do? Before I do that, I'm asking you something very important. Do you want to know in an inside exam whether you are correct or not?
Yeah.
If you want to know, there is a very easy way to replace Desmos. Choose an ugly x. The ugliest x I know will be x equals to pi. Okay, pi is a very ugly number. Store pi to x, please. When you're done, tell me.
Wait, what do you mean?
Never mind. Store another ugly number. You're going to decide today what's your ugly number. Give me an ugly number, please. Let's say, well, cannot use your birthday.
5.24.
Okay, 5.24. Now, store 5.24 inside your calculator in the form of x. Store x lah. Do you know how to do that? Now, Elliot, let me ask you. After you like your two choices, right? When you found the gradient, what will you do? Let's say the gradient is, I don't know, whatever lah, 2/3 lah, let's say. Then what do you do?
Then negative k equals that number.
Good. And then k equals to negative for that number. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. And is part 4 easy or difficult if you have m and k? Think about it. Okay, so Kirana, have you stored it?
Is it the menu setup?
No. There's your 96 or 97 SG?
97.
Okay, there's a STO button on top of number 7. So this is how you do it. You press 5.24 STO and then close bracket. Close bracket because that's where x is lah. Have you done that?
Bracket 5.24.
5. No bracket needed. 5.24. Tell me when you're done.
Yeah.
STO, tell me when you're done.
Yeah.
Close bracket. Press close bracket.
Oh.
X arrow 5.24 is your confirmation that, oh, yeah, I finished storing already. Understand? Now, you're going to use that number X, which you invent out of nowhere totally, and it's ugly. You're going to check it to both the original and your final answer. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So
now you type something like this. Now press your calculator, 3 plus alpha close bracket. That will be the X lah. Press please. Tell me when you're done.
Yeah.
Then minus 2 alpha close bracket square. You will get an ugly number. You record that. Okay, Elliot? Right. Okay, Elliot, what's your next question? I mean, that's what you do lah. There's nothing else lah. Right? There's nothing else that we can do lah. We must wait for your graph paper. Okay. So you got that ugly number for the original question, Kirana. Now put it in your final answer. You must get the same number, then you know you're correct. That will be the way to choose. That will be the way to check. Understand?
Mm.
Okay, please check. Tell me what happened. Okay, Elliot, do you have another assignment?
I mean, we did all already.
Except for this one.
Yeah.
All of them are exam level, not very hard, but kind of exam level, in the sense that you're already practicing something difficult enough, if you do your assignment. That much is true. Please clarify what you want before we move on.
Then how do we do the part IV?
Okay, then first of all, to make our life easy, we're gonna use their K value, Can? We already have the K value, no? Can?
Yeah.
We're gonna use their value of M naught also. So now we have M naught and we have K, which I haven't emphasized enough to you, is also what you usually will do. In fact, that's the whole point of linear law. The whole point of linear law is to find those two things usually, the M naught and the K, or the focal point thingy, the UV, to find the U and the V, or the F. That's always what we do lah. We find two things. We already found the two things from part 2 and part 3 for 4 marks. Clear so far?
Yeah.
So, well, the practical application, one of them, part 4, is, well, can you use your newfound M naught and K to answer it? So first, I want to see you apply the two numbers first lah, and then think about how to use it. Okay?
Okay.
I got the answer correct.
And they are both the same, Kirana.
Yeah.
Congratulations, without using Desmos, you have successfully used your teacher's method. Okay?
Mm.
Now the bad news. There is one small presentation error. That's a minor bad news. Compared to you being correct is a very, very good news. Now, find your presentation mistake. Your presentation mistake is exactly what happened in the page before. What was your mistake? You're missing something? What was it?
Change to plus.
No, the square. The plus also lah, correct. But present, no. Put it back. I don't know whether you're supposed to do plus or minus. Let's say I don't know that. But if you check that you're correct and you change it to plus, then you are whacking yourself in the head. No? Do you understand that no matter what, your final answer currently is definitely correct? Do you understand that? Are you clear first? Tell me if you're not clear that you are absolutely correct on the final answer.
Yeah.
Why are you absolutely correct on your final answer?
Because the both answers tally.
Correct. If you change something, you are definitely wrong. Clear? Clear first or not? If you change something in the final answer here, you cannot. You will be wrong. This is definitely correct already. Kirana, clear or not?
Yeah.
Your mistake lies here. You make 3 mistakes here. I don't know whether that will give you any marks because of the mistake, but you have a lot of mistake there. You were, shall I say, very lucky that you end up being correct. But correct is still correct lah. Don't change it lah. You change the guy above lah. Understand? Find your mistake. Elliot, are you stuck?
Yeah.
Read the question. It's an application question. Using those two numbers will not be a wrong one. You're already setting yourself properly. The time taken, that means he wants t, ma?
Yeah.
Look at this equation. How many unknowns?
Two.
Correct. M and T, Y and X, whatever. If they want you to find T, one of the unknown, what's their responsibility?
What do you mean their responsibility?
Yes, their responsibility, Elliot. They are question maker. They understand math. They understand their responsibility. They cannot just ask you something without giving you what you need. It's their responsibility. Question makers have a responsibility in making questions, if that makes sense. That's part of what I teach you. If
Yeah.
they want you to give them T, their responsibility is logically to give you what?
M.
You are correct. Can they ask you for T if they don't give you M?
No.
Clear. You are clear of that logic. That means you're clear of their responsibility. However, it is not their responsibility to give you straightforward. They can go willy-nilly here and there, round and round. At the end, they still have to give you, but they're not going to give you just, yo, M equals to this, T equals to what? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Read the question. The question is giving you the M, but they go here and there, round and round, yada, yada, yada. Your job, your responsibility is to find out the M from that sentence. Come on. Found one mistake. There you go. Found one mistake. Found the other one. My goodness. Kirana, I don't get how you're very lucky with the 1/4. Now I'm very worried. Are you lucky or what? First thing first, this is part of the bracket, right? There should be over 2 here. This one should also be a minus. I think you're very lucky here, Kirana. It worries me a little bit. And this one should be a minus and a minus also. Now, one by one, Kirana. The square, you understand why, right? You found that lah. Why is this a minus and why is this over 2?
First, pull out the -2.
Yeah. So you must compensate by this being a minus from plus and this being over 2 from nothing. Clear?
Mm.
And then this one. Why is this minus 1/4?
Because it's minus x over 2, then divide by 2.
Correct. The minus half lah, right? Divide by 2 jadi minus 1/4. So your minus was wrong, but your quarter wasn't wrong. Now I'm very confused. How come you're very lucky you get it 1/4, which is correct? How did you get that just now?
Because the x is 1, then 1 over 2.
Which is half, not quarter.
Yeah, then divide by 2, what?
So you divide by 2 twice. Why? You are correct. Let me tell you, Kirana,
Yeah,
you're correct. But why?
Like, cause the -2 pull also is already divided by 2, then
Correct. Yeah,
you need
correct.
to divide by 2 again.
Elliot, do what you want. Okay, you're already correct. Now, your thinking is correct, Kirana. I'm just very surprised that it doesn't show up here. Look. It's very weird that it doesn't show up here. Okay?
Mm.
So, I'm glad that it's not lucky. continue to think like that tomorrow lah. Okay?
Mm.
Now, that is your, now look at what your question one in the form of blah blah blah, where A, H, K are constants to be found. Without knowing what constant mean, have you actually found A, H, and K?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Mm.
That's fine. Good for you. You are done with part one, and you are correct. Just be careful about your working lah.
Yeah.
Now, can you do part two? Elliot, what do you do? Well, I must say that your logarithm is very rusty, isn't it? This is taking much slower than I expect. Do you know what to do?
I know what to do, but I don't know how.
Right. Now, first thing first, I like your 29.85 lah. That much shows that you finally understand the question. No? So you should know that you're on the right track lah. I mean, you are on the right track. Right. Again, look at the Jamboard. You're on the right track. So now you want the T ma, focus on the T lah. You gotta, I mean, to be fair, to keep it simple, you want T equals to something ma. You have to isolate the T ma. Now I want to see your effort in isolating the T because your T currently has so many friends here, right? You want T
Yeah.
to be alone. So start by, I don't know, moving things around lah. Come on, simple algebra. You want T to be alone. Currently, T is not alone at all. Move things, move, move, move. You are
Is for the answer.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Kiran. You're not wrong. You are correct. Did you memorize that?
Because it's range of values.
Your answer is totally correct. I'm quite happily surprised. Your answer is totally correct. Do you want clarifications?
No.
Let's move on. Come. Expect to do the completing square every time. Okay, Elliot. Okay, Elliot, yeah. Very. Okay, so look. Hear me out, Elliot. This is how I teach you, right? I want to make the T alone. My problem is that T is not alone, correct?
Yeah.
All my effort is spent toward doing that lah. So for example, why am I doing this? Obviously, I am making T more and more alone, right?
Yeah.
By the way, the left-hand side should be half. No surprises there lah, right? No surprises
Yeah.
there. And you are going to dethrone T. T is on top here, high and mighty. You want it to go down, dethrone it, correct? That's
Yeah.
your next goal because you are getting rid of the E, put it another way lah, by dethroning the thing. So again, what's the formal way of doing this? You're pressing your calculator too much. You don't do the formal way that I teach you. Remember, ln cancels e power cancels ln. Maybe your teacher don't teach you this way. Maybe you forget. Which one is it? Does your teacher teach you this or not?
I think she said it like once or twice.
All right, then I'm going to say it many, many times to you because that's the easiest way to understand it. I see ln m. I don't want the ln. E power low. Why? Because e power cancels lm. Simple concept lah. If I reverse the process, it totally works. I see e power, right? I don't want e power. I put ln. Also gonna cancel things one up. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It works both ways. It's so powerful and it's all you need and it always happens. Either you memorize this or you understand this. Do what you want, but you must be able to do this. Follow from my lead. Continue and let's see what happens. Oh, Kirana, simultaneous. Oh, Wow. Tricky question. Kirana, do you know what to do?
Need to sub.
Okay, that is not a bad start. Let's try. Elliot, make it half. Come on. Okay, at this point, Elliot, it should be easy peasy for you. Just check the answer key afterwards. Kirana, let me ask you something. Your subbing is great, okay? What's the point of subbing? Tell me. What is the purpose of subbing? You must understand the purpose of subbing. It's useful for EMAT and EMAT. Because your subbing is great but incomplete, it tells me that you don't understand the purpose of subbing. Now listen to me. There are two equations here, correct? Two equations. How many unknowns?
One.
Nonsense. This is X and this is Y. Is that one unknown?
Two.
Two. Over here, just checking. This is X, this is X, this is Y, Y. Again, to confirm as a whole, how many unknown?
Two.
Two unknowns. The purpose of subbing is to reduce two equation to unknown into one equation, one unknown. Now, look at the result of your subbing. Here's the result of your subbing. You're combining the two equations. So far, so good. You have one equation, correct? That's great. Do you have one unknown?
No.
Then it is not useful yet. You must make it so there's one unknown. That's the whole point of subbing. Make it so that it is one unknown, please. Okay, Elliot, you know that you're correct, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, any question?
No.
All right, now look at how many marks this is. 9 marks, Elliot. Usually in O level is 7 marks, not so far. 7 marks is a lot. Way more than a normal logarithm question. A normal logarithm question is usually 4 marks. Okay, why is it so? Because this topic combines drawing skill. Okay, that's already a lot of time. And then it combines your new linear law knowledge. There's a lot of linear law knowledge here, reading of hints and whatever not. That's number 2. And then turns out that he also likes to bring in logarithm. Okay, 70% of the time, not all the time. It's combining 3 things, basically. A drawing skill, the new linear law knowledge, and the logarithm or something else. No wonder it gives you at least 7 marks. It also takes quite a long time. But this topic is considered, I think, quite important and quite practical also. Especially if you want to do science in JC or in Poly. It's considered very useful. Okay, Elliot, let there be a motivation. Okay?
Yeah.
Hopefully, you can do that by yourself when you draw and everything. Okay? Now, this is already 15 minutes. Elliot, I do want to see you 45 minutes more, either on the other days or on next week. I'm going to keep it for the future. We need it. Okay?
Yeah.
Cannot, I'm helping you keep up with AMAT. I have a responsibility to maintain your AMAT. I cannot let your AMAT be sacrificed to too many things. So no sacrifice allowed. Let's use the 45 minutes next time or next day. Okay?
Yeah.
Prepare your bio first, and I will see you next time. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, good, Kirana. You have fine. Kirana, how many equation is this?
1.
How many unknown?
2 by trying to simplify.
Kirana, this is exam. Just sub this here also can. You're subbing it to both. Is that allowed or not? Again, logically, is that allowed or not? If I sub into one, does it mean that I cannot sub to the other? Is there a limitation here? What do you think? I take it that you're limiting yourself, yeah? Either you sub into one, therefore you cannot sub into the other. That's what you're thinking right now, correct?
Mm.
Now, think about this carefully. Let's use thinking to assess our own thinking lah. You're a thinking person. That one, I always think so. X equals to this. Now, is this always true? Always or only sometimes? Or only one time? Think about it. Is equal. X is 1 plus 2y. Always, sometime, one time. Which one, according to you?
One time.
And why would there be one time? Let me give you another example. In your previous question, page 6, please. Okay, page 6, please. Okay, now think about this. You are changing the original one into this completing square, right? Which is here, right? You did that successfully. The original guy, is it true? Is it true, this guy, y is that? Is this still true after you change it to this new form? Yes or no?
Wait, can you repeat?
This is the original quadratic, correct? Original. You change it into this new guy. Don't know why, that's what the question asks you to do, correct?
Mm.
The original is true, y equals to that. You can read it as y is 3 plus x minus 2x squared. Is this true only once? Or is this still true after you change it to a new guy?
Still true.
Correct, because Desmos say they both exist. Correct or not? Desmos say this is equal to that if you are correct. That means both exist at the same time. Both remains true. At least inside the question. Am I making any sense?
Yeah.
Now, back to question page 7. Think about it. It's the same logic. Is this true only after you use it once, or it is true even after you use it?
Still true after I use it.
Still true. Still true. Guaranteed, definitely correct. So if this is true, you can use it more than once lah. It is not affected. It's not like money. You use it once, it's gone. Fair, that's money. That's not this one. This one can be used multiple times. And it's always true. Okay, please achieve your goal of one equation, one unknown. Are you confused?
Yeah.
What is the purpose of subbing? I teach you that. What is the purpose of subbing? To go from two equation to unknown into.
One equation, one unknown.
Let's see whether that's useful or not. Now, I've already told you what to do. Please sub this in both x. Please do that. Continue, Kirana. Let's see what happened lah. Let's see what happened. Find a mistake here. Something happened here. Find your mistake. Kirana, your mistake is that you're not being fair, okay? How did you get 12y squared?
6 times 2y. 6 times 2y, then times
Then,
y.
okay, that's what you do. I don't know whether it's correct or wrong. Now, how do you get 6?
6 times 1.
Do you understand that you're not being fair? Yeah, either do the same for both, no matter which one, but be fair. Kirana, where's my equal? Yes, sayang. Same thing, Kirana. Same thing. Come on. Yeah. Okay, Kirana. I know you want to do the cross method, but I teach you in Sec 3. What do you do? Come on, I teach you in Sec 3. What do you do? Don't do the cross method. Yeah, use the calculator, please. That's what I teach you, right? Did your teacher prevent you from using the calculator at this point?
No.
All right, then follow what we do or what we ask you to do. Don't use the cross method, use the calculator. Okay, where's my equal to 0? You still omit the equal to 0. All right, now, you make a mistake at the final one. You press the calculator and wrong. Tell me why this is not true. This is wrong. Why is it so?
This to find y.
Yeah, to find y. Even though your calculator say x lah, of course, but this is y. So write down y. Now, is this your final answer? Do we stop here?
No.
Very good. How do we continue? Okay, cool. I think need to pair it lah in presentation. You need to pair this guy, right? This guy with this one. And then you need to pair this guy because they exist as pairs lah. So the final presentation should look like x equals to 2, y equals to half, or x equals to -1/3, y equals to -2/3. Does this make sense? You have to pair them lah. If this doesn't make sense, please tell me.
Mm,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Good job so far. Any other question to clarify?
Oh. No.
Okay. Have you run out of questions? Sorry. It's very weird if you run out of questions.
No.
Let's continue then.
I'm a bit stuck.
Okay, look at the previous question, Kirana. What is the purpose of two equation to unknown? You must go to what?
One equation, one unknown.
And at the previous question, you were fighting very badly in doing one thing. Do you remember what is it that you basically do not want to do until I tell you to do? Do you still remember that? Do you still remember what happens here? Do you remember what happens here?
Sub.
No. You sub one, and then you change your position and sub the other one. You were already subbing before I tell you to do something slightly different. What did I tell you to do slightly differently? Remember, Kirana, you sub this one first. You leave this alone, correct?
Mm.
And then you sub this, and then you leave this alone, all right? That's what you did, correct or not?
Mm.
And then I tell you to do something different. What is it? What did I tell you to do?
Sub both of them.
And what is the reason? If you don't sub both, you don't get what equation one unknown. It will be a waste. There's no point in doing that. You sub both because this always works. And this is always true, I'm sorry. Okay?
Mm.
Now, is that your problem here? You want to sub one, you don't want to sub both, or you cannot sub both. What is your problem here? Okay, Kirana, do you want to sub to both? Is that what you want to do, or you do not
Sub by
want to do?
four.
Okay, so you want to sub y, but you have 4y. That is your problem?
Yeah.
Now, learn to express that, Kirana. You express it, but I have to dig it out from you. Don't ask what you're supposed to do, but describe your thought process. The one that makes you stick, the one that makes you stuck. Describe that for your own sake. For your own sake, not for my sake. For your own sake, you will learn better that way. That's my promise. If you think of me as a teacher, describe your thought process and your problems. Don't just wait for me to tell you what to do. You will not learn much if you do that. Okay? Now, you have told me what to do. What is your problem? Your problem is for y. You want y. So, let's get y. You're right. You want y. You get for y. Let's get y. Can it be done?
Divide by 4.
Show me what you're saying. Why is this okay? Because this is simply called door. Divide by 4. Door is the most important thing, right? In equation. Can you do door here? Of course. Now, do you have what you want? Again, Kirana, if you're stuck, describe your problem to me. Describe what is the problem in your mind. Do you have a problem right now?
No.
All right, then continue. Are you stuck, Kirana?
Wait.
Okay, Kirana, observe this for now. I want you to look at this and I want you to compare with the result. Now, do you see any mistake? If you don't see any mistake, tell me. Now take your time.
No mistake.
Okay, I'll try to teach you with something new. Right. Now, if you say there's no mistake, think about this, yeah? You're saying that this is therefore that lah, right?
Yeah.
This is that. So they should be the same lah. Now, remember your ugly number, you choose like 5.24, you can always use that. Now, please choose your 5.24, check against this and that. They should give you the same value if there is no mistake. Make sense?
Mm.
Please check. This is something that you can do in exam. Hopefully that helps. What do you think, Kirana? Are they the same or not?
No.
They are not the same. Now, Kirana, it is very likely that the calculator is telling you that something is wrong. I also view that there is something wrong with what you did, but you don't. That's part of the problem. The problem is that you don't see that there's anything wrong, but here you go. Your calculator should show the same number, and yet it is not showing the same number, telling you that something is wrong. It doesn't feel good. Can you accept what the calculator is telling you? Or are you doubting the calculator?
There's something wrong with my calculation.
The calculator or the calculation?
The calculation.
Then there is hope for you, Kiran, because you can be open-minded, even though you cannot see anything, but you are being open. Now, let's say this is wrong. Just checking first. Do you have another possibility? Another working? Is there anything else possible according to you? Yes, say yes. No, say no.
Oh. I don't know what I did wrong.
I know. I know that you don't know. I know. So I'm asking you to a leap of faith because the calculator already tell you that something is wrong, right? As scary as it seems, can you think about another possible way? It might be something slightly different. Can you imagine that? Open your mind a little bit. Consider another possibility. Do you have anything that comes to mind? I'm not asking you why it is wrong. I am not. I'm asking you for another possibility of what is correct. If you can come up with something else that might be correct, please write it down. If you cannot, please tell me.
I don't know.
Okay, then let me try to open your mind. I'm not trying to show you your mistake. I'm trying to open your mind. Here's the skill we need in primary school. To be fair, we are using primary school skill. It just looks complicated, same skill. Tell me, what is the result here? If you check using calculator, you will know that you're correct. Let me just confirm. Is it true or not? 6/8. 6/8 correct or wrong?
Uh,
Which one? 6/4 or 6/8?
6/8 wrong.
And I agree with you. If you check calculator, calculator also agree with you. But it doesn't mean that calculator is superior. It means your thinking is also correct. Just checking 3/8 is correct or wrong.
Wrong.
I agree with you. If you check calculator, calculator also agree with you. So the three of us, you, me, and calculator, all agree on this situation. And this is a very important primary school skill. Totally important, and you have it. Look at this. Look at what's happening here. Are you doing the 6/4, the 6/8, or the 3/8? Tell me if I don't make sense.
The 6/8.
You are doing the 6/8. Well, according to primary school, 6/8 is wrong. 6/4 is correct. Has anything changed in secondary school? What do you think?
No.
All right, then I am saying don't take our thinking just like that. We'll try 6/4 method and then we'll check using calculator. What do you think? Does that sound good? All right, then please try and then check. Let's not be hasty.
So I erase.
No need erase. I never like you erasing your own mistake. What you want is to erase your mistake in yourself, not on the paper. Check. No need to write. No need to write. No need to write. Just check first, please. Just check. Check first. Check first. No need to write. Check using a calculator.
Like
Correct
if
or not?
both are
Is that what you're saying? This becomes that. That's what you're saying, correct? Right now. Correct or not? If that's what you're saying, then the calculator should show same result.
Yeah, they're both the same.
Now, is there any doubt that first one is wrong, second one is correct? You,
Yeah.
a thinking person. Any doubt or not?
Mm-mm.
Clear, yeah? Clear which one is wrong, which one is correct.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you know what is the mistake, but I hope you at least know that that one is wrong and this one is correct. Okay?
Mm.
Time is up. Then my final comment. Do you need to change this or not?
Yeah.
All right, then please change it. Right? I believe you're correct. If you check with the answer key, you're correct. Time is up though. Do you know what is the next step before we end today? Do you have some idea?
Wait.
Okay, Kirana, you're stuck. What is it? Are you stuck or do you know what to do?
Like
Again?
add
Yes,
all
go
of
ahead.
them together.
Which will be very nice, of course. Do you know how to do that? If you know how to do that, continue lah. That will be nice. That would be nice. Okay? That is generally what we're supposed to do lah, correct?
Mm.
All right, then I will leave it to you. Tell me what happened, either next week or after the exam. All right? Would that be okay? All right.
Mm.
I will see you next week. Bye, Kirana.